The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Join the conversation. We've got Baron, Norman, Tax, Cash Money, 007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions are had, opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews, you say. Baron, Cash, and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true. True. It's true. Relax and enjoy the show.
By the power of Grayskull.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to the Sunday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 Blaze channel, the Rumble channel, and the YouTube channel, along with Cash Money 007. I'm your host, Mike. And if anyone is wondering where that flea-bitten, fur-faced boob is, well, Paranorman Tag is currently in the hospital because of a kidney infection and a bladder infection. So he's going to be in the hospital for a few days. He is currently on medication. Of course, they're watching him, and we have been instructed by the long-suffering Miss Tag, Baron's wife, to make sure that we mock him. So that's exactly what we will do during this broadcast. Of course, tonight's show is a watch party over in Cosme, and that watch party is this year's Masters of the Universe, which was just released last month and is now available on Amazon to watch. And when I saw this movie, I had mixed feelings about it. And those feelings were, it didn't draw from the original source material. It only drew from one source material, and that source material was, of course, the Filmation cartoon series, but it seemed to neglect the other parts of the origin story that began even before there was that Filmation cartoon series. And the original source material was actually many comics that were included with He-Man, Skeletor, Man-at-Arms, Teela, and many other characters in those Masters of the Universe card backs. And of course, you also had books, golden books of Masters in the Universe that had the story of He-Man and his battle with Skeletor. And you know, this was a movie I really didn't have high hopes for when I saw it, because of what it we had seen in the trailers and what had just been released prior to the movie officially coming out. However, I did have a gift card when I went and saw it, and I decided I would use that gift card to purchase my ticket. Yes, I did purchase the Castle Grayskull popcorn bucket. However, I went and saw this movie, and there were things that had me rolling my eyes, things that had me shaking my head. And, you know, other than pieces of music that I enjoyed, this movie just wasn't what I would have wanted from Masters in the Universe, especially, you know, almost 39 years since the 1987 film came out with Dolph Lundgren. And it was a disappointment to me. And yeah, I did rate it a 6 out of 10. And of course, we'll be watching it tonight, and I'll be giving my honest opinion. And that's what I want from all of you guys. Your honest opinion. If you saw this movie, did you like it or did you not like it? If you watch it with us, let us know what you think about it. And also, I want to go ahead and invite somebody in. Of course, as soon as I know Cash is back, he will definitely chime in. But I see somebody over in the Cosme side who I will be sending something to that person to see if he wants to join us on the panel. Of course, if you're a Stealth is Optional member, you can also join us, because with Baron being out, I would like to have a Baron Orman tag on the panel. And Baron, we are praying for you, brother, and I hope you recover quickly from your bladder and kidney infection. But, you know, I need somebody to fill his shoes. Whether it be a Stealth is Optional member or whether it be a certain somebody who I'm seeing in the Cosme right now, if that certain somebody is available, then that certain somebody should be looking into his XDMs here shortly. Just give me a second, brother. I'm multitasking here, so it'll just be a few moments. But yes, this movie, again, I had my mixed reactions. Heck, I did a 2-hour live stream talking about it, and I gave away many plot points of the movie. Because at the time, I didn't care, and I still didn't care that I did that. It's like, this is what you're in for, folks. So if you want to see it, fine. But this is what you should prepare yourself for. So, one second. And this. All right. So, to that individual who is currently, and I do mean currently, in the Cosme, in a few moments, if you want to join us on the panel, give your thoughts on the movie, because if I recall, you saw this already, so. But if that certain individual who's currently in the Cosme wants to on the panel and be Baron for the night, you're more than welcome to. Welcome back, you boob.
Thank you, boob.
Silence, you moron.
Hey, where's that fat bastard eating donut douchebag? Where is he? Where'd he go?
Not here. He's not here.
He sucks. I heard he broke his phone by sitting on it, that fat bastard. How dare him?
Yeah, I got a message from the lawn suffering yesterday, you know, explaining what was going on. And of course, he broke his phone his brand new phone. How could you do that, you boob? You just bought it. What? You didn't buy a protection plan for your phone? Did you not buy a case for your phone, you boob?
We told him you start going to the gym, you fat ass. Fat bastard bitch. Do it. Do it.
Were your physical therapist torturing you that much that you had
That's
to come
right.
up with an excuse not to go to physical therapy this week?
Come on.
You
Dare
boob.
you. Dang it, Baron.
You
Baron Ormond Tagalong. Come on, man. Nah.
But real quick, because you have been very generous there, Lady Miss, and I really do appreciate it. You had given a $2 super sticker after last night's The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion. Of course, our guest was Spock last night for last night's episode. Baron was supposed to be there, but obviously we all know why he wasn't able to be there.
A Romulan tried to do something to him physically, and he was like, "No!"
Nah, he saw an Orion girl and said, "Hey, how you doing?"
He followed her, and then he was getting probed. They wanted to check out all his body. They were annoyed by all these weird sounds they keep hearing, so they don't know what's going on.
But real quick, Lady Mist, I really do appreciate your generosity that you have shown to me. You know, these past several weeks, I can't thank you enough. No. So I would have played this one for last night.
Greed is the purest, most noble of emotions.
Greed is dead. That's the 10th rule of acquisition.
No, it's not. The 10th rule of acquisition is greed is eternal.
And because you're so kind and generous to give us $2 super sticker of the Shiba Emu Farting Hearts prior to tonight's broadcast, I'm going to go ahead and play this one for you.
I'd buy that for $1.
And because I know how much you love the movie, I'm playing this for you.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
And of course, it fits with tonight's movie because He-Man was inspired by the original Conan the Barbarian. So,
Yep.
Thank you again, Lady Miss. Really appreciate it. Jamie Lynn Simmons, good to see you here. We also have the Godzillionaire, who says, I watched the movie last night. It was a lot better than I had expected. The trailer was terrible for the marketing. Didn't do it service. Yeah, people are going to have mixed reactions to watching this movie. I was expecting something a little bit more serious, especially when you look at the 2002 Mike Young animated series.
Oh.
And the tone and the pacing of that particular series. Yes, it paid homage to the original Filmation series here and there, but they carved their own way with that series. And then we get the Kevin Smith series. Don't remind me.
Yeah, it was Godzilla. It is. It took even a more of a serious tone too. I mean, the original's great. It is. I love when people are like, it's niche and people don't care about this. I get it, kids don't care, but guess what? This movie still bombed. So make something that appeals to the fans that grew up with this. So what? I can't do that.
But I will still stand by what I said. Yeah, it bombed at the theater, but Amazon wasn't concerned about that because this movie was backed by Amazon money, and it's now on Prime, which it's currently #1 on Prime. I'm not going to dismiss that fact because people are curious about it. They are checking it out.
Yeah. What?
Yes.
Oh my gosh!
Triclops. Welcome, Triclops.
Triclops is here. Hello.
Are you...
Glaven.
Or are you Anonymous of Arms?
Anonymous of Arms.
I heard I was just a big boob.
Big giant boob.
That's right. That's right, you dim-witted dolt.
No, that's good, man, Godzilla. I know some people liked it. I'm just glad. That's right. I'm glad people can admit that this movie still bombed, though. Streaming might change people's ideas. I don't know. It's just we can't help being a stickler for this stuff. It's like when we saw the newest, what was it? No, it was the Turtles, Mutant Mayhem, and I'm like, they're missing some teeth. It's just these little details. Like, why are they missing teeth now? What happened?
Hey boys, let me say something real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate to interrupt.
Go ahead.
I'm currently like cooking dinner, so I'm gonna be out for just a little while.
Okay.
Give me, I can't tell you a time, but it's not gonna be super long. So
It won't.
Bring some back for the rest of us, you boob.
I will.
Oh no, it's a Padawannabe! Get your
yes.
guns. It's
Merman.
another.
We've
It's
got
a
merman.
It's a merman.
Be back. in a
He's
little bit.
doing.
All right,
Yep.
Anonymous. Yes, Baron does need an unbreakable phone.
He
I
does.
think his phone
Ridiculous.
needs bubble
He-
wrap
he
for
played-
protection.
He's just. It's like when he broke his easy bake oven and stuff, and he even broke Play-Doh. And Sandy was like, "How did you break Play-Doh?" And I don't know. I started eating it, and I don't know. It didn't taste very good.
Look what the love suffer just put in.
I know.
He actually Baron with a phone name by
That's what we do here on Pop Talk. People aren't around, so if co-host is not around,
so
we
if
bust
anybody's
their balls.
Getting bothered by this.
Yeah.
The rule from day one with Cash and Baron being the co-host is I'm not here, they buzz my chops for not being here. If Cash isn't here, we buzz his chops. If
Yep.
Baron isn't here, we buzz his chops. And Baron says, that's why I'm always here. Well, you're not here today, you boob.
You're not here today, booby boy.
But yes, I'm suffering. Thank you for letting me know what was going on. I had my phone turned off and I was charging it because I was low on battery power, and I thought the quickest way to charge it would be to just turn it off and let it charge, and then when it was done, I would check it, and that's when I saw the message. It's like, well, that explains why he wasn't on The Adventure Continues. Derelict should have duty. You know, I could be, a hard-nosed captain saying, I don't care if you're in sick bay, report to duty. Well, the same thing applies here, Fairface. I don't care if you're in the hospital, you're going to report here to Snake Mountain. And it's good to see Jet Sparks. How you doing, brother? Had fun watching Independence Day with you on Wednesday.
You brought in a lot of good knowledge, Jet. You should be proud of yourself for that, seriously.
Just as he almost forgot that we were going to be watching this today. Yeah. Hey, like I've been saying, my saying is not what everyone else says. Everyone else says, I watched it, so you don't have to. My saying is, I watched it, now you have to.
You will be punished by Mike.
Why? I'll tell you why. This is why.
Listen, I am not nice, I am not kind, and I am not wonderful.
Dude, even Skeletor's voice was great in the 2002 series.
I
Like, it's a little different. It's really good, though.
I can't wait to hear your thoughts on Jared Leto's voice, the way they change it. And
because Mark Hamill sounded more like Joker than anything. It was like, you got to go work on that.
That's
man.
what it was. That's what it was. I said that somebody I did a live stream on the first episode with, and I said it was the Joker. It wasn't Skeletor. It was the Joker.
Yeah.
And yeah, the 2002 animated series was amazing. I really wasn't sure about it at first when I heard about it. I looked at the new figures. I never did buy one, but they looked very well articulated and well sculpted. The detail that they had in.
I really wanted to buy those new figures so bad. They really did look good.
Maybe
they
we'll
had
do
the same packaging. Sorry.
The thing is, no, go ahead.
You're
man.
fine, Pat.
Go ahead.
No, that's it. That's all. That's all. It just
You
like,
don't have to
almost dropped
apologize, man.
$50 right there.
Yeah, that was the thing that
Good
deterred me
question,
was
Gunslinger.
their price.
I
trailer
didn't
looked
think
more
it
than
was
good,
too
man.
bad for price, considering what some action figures now go for, and they
Mhm.
are what are they 6-inch?
Yeah,
Six
something
I'm
like
not
that.
sure what size they are.
And I had this discussion with Phil recently. I don't know how many kids care about action figures now because of all this technology. So they just get an app, and then like they have the figure moving around and stuff. And I'm like, that's probably true. I don't know. There may still be some kids who care about action figures, but the majority of them are probably more collectors, like who are
Well,
older.
yeah,
you
they
know?
see
Yeah.
the real money in it because all the scalping stuff. It's like everything's so high priced that like even I would see parents buy new sets for their kids, and they're like, "Oh, I got these for my kid last year. He's not playing with them anymore," and then they're selling them for almost retail or more on eBay or something. And it's like it's a used set. It's
Mhm.
Yeah.
it's so insane.
That's why it was so great. Like growing up, like everybody, I hope is still playing with Legos because of all the imagination you can have with Legos. It's great. You can build a castle, then you don't even follow the instructions. You can build it a different way. Maybe it'll come out some way you want it to come out, like a certain way. I know there's people who spend a lot of money buying Legos and building these sets, especially Star Wars, and I mean that's cool. You know, if they enjoy that, that's cool. And I know AC likes that too. He's got
the thing
he's
about
got Lego
Legos,
stuff.
with how long
Yeah.
they've been around, the fact
Yeah.
that they're still popular, and you know, they're even more detailed, more intricate than they ever were when we were kids.
I mean, honestly, if anybody's marketing right, it's Lego.
Yeah,
They're doing a lot of things right. It's
they've
just
got
as
so
long
many
as they
things.
as long as they get away from like that pandering stuff at all completely,
Well,
then
yeah.
they'll be fine. Because when they took away the police sets, because they really did, and the fire sets and stuff, that was not good.
and Godzilla is asking, what are the odds they get Joker actors back to back to play Skeletor? I mean, in this day and age,
Yeah.
probably pretty good, but you know, I would
Yeah.
love for somebody to at least do some sort of in between Alan Oppenheimer's Skeletor from the original animated series and I can't remember the gentleman's name who provided Skeletor's voice in the 2002 series, but kind of do a combination of that because
Agreed.
even though the actor of the 2002 series did try to make his Skeletor his own, I can't say he did it. He did pay respect to Alan Oppenheimer by giving Skeletor a similar high pitch.
And that's the whole thing. Like, it's whatever somebody did first. Just it's so funny to me. Just you don't have to do it exactly like that, but use that as a good template. And so when you have directors nowadays, writers, other people, you don't have to look at the source material. Well, what? No, you do. You should. A lot of it. Spend time.
Doesn't that get why Cavill stopped getting work?
I know. It's just like, and I'm telling you, somebody like Cavill, they'll want to blackball him, and I'm sure there's people who are still trying to. It is crazy. He'll still get roles and stuff, but I do believe Hollywood, they don't like you for whatever reason. They will definitely blackball you, and we've seen this.
I think he's okay with that. I think he's an
I don't
actor
think
that
he cares. I don't
yeah,
think he cares.
until something good comes along that he really is passionate for again.
Yeah,
We'll get a 40K Warhammer.
Oh, speaking of 40K, if you're all over in Cosme right now, we're going to take a look at a trailer for Transformers the movie 40th anniversary re-release before we watch Masters of the Universe. So get on over there if you're not. We're going to take a look at this. Now, I will admit, I've already looked at it. And I'm curious about one particular thing. And I had heard that somebody had asked you, Cash, what my thoughts on it. Well, I will tell you after we all watch the trailer.
So this is the original Transformers?
The original Transformers the movie coming out
You've
for its
got the
40th
touch.
anniversary, and yes, we are still doing our watch party on Transformers the movie on its 40th anniversary, of course, which the movie was originally released on Friday, August 8th, 1986. Well, Saturday, August 8th, 2026 at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, we will be watching Transformers the movie for the 40th anniversary on the actual date. But
Well, you can give us your thoughts after the trailer's over, Godzilla.
here we go. Pause it.
I got better things to do tonight than die.
Do I hear a second on that?
Darkest hour.
We march forward to a new age.
Now, for this experience, a new chapter. Here are my thoughts. Because we see a deactivated, deceased Optimus Prime here. My thoughts are it's going to take place between maybe several episodes of season 3 of the original G1 Transformers. Let me just stop this.
The Transformers.
So it could very well take place before Dark Awakening from season 3 of Transformers. It could take place before the return of Optimus Prime. I won't fully know until I actually see it.
Right.
Now, as far as season 3 is concerned, every fan's going to tell you it's hit and miss because it is with the stories, with the animation. So it's going to be interesting to see exactly where this fits in season 3, or if it completely, throws the rest of season 3 out the window.
Well, I'm hoping for an X-Men 97-esque return for you.
Well, I mean, if it's some sort of special, let's say it's a special limited run of G1 again, I wouldn't mind that. With new computer animation, but maybe you overlay the animation with some of the original voices, or you get permission from the estates of those who are deceased to use the voices, AI versions of them, of course, but
or even be able to filter sentences together. They're pretty good at, and then it all is original dialogue.
Yeah, as long as it sounds good and they can keep working on it with the AI and it doesn't sound more like AI and like it skips and doesn't seem natural.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
But real quick, over in Cosme, I'm going to play the original trailer. I had originally set this up for the 40th anniversary of Transformers stream that I did, but I never did play it. So I'm going to go ahead and play it here.
Is there a reason I'm not seeing my chat? Is anybody else seeing their chat?
What, in Cosme?
Yeah.
I disabled that feature.
Oh, you did? Okay. Cool. I gotcha.
If you refresh, you might be able to see it.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, if you want to disable it, that's fine, bro. I don't. It's not a big deal. So. Okay. Judd
Are
Nelson.
you guys hearing the video?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But again, this is the original teaser for it.
Yep, it was.
Sounds. I didn't hear it. Fine.
I'm sorry to hear that, Jet. And if you notice, the color scheme for Ultra Magnus is different than the final color scheme because they were actually going off the Diaclone toy he was based off of.
I can
Alright,
accept
so
the
let's-
color change. Mace
Yeah.
Windu's lightsaber was blue in episode 1 figures.
Yeah, and then Samuel Jackson wanted a purple one, and George was like, "Well, we normally don't have it, but it's Samuel Jackson, so yeah."
That whole conversation and everything was so funny. Just bent him, just kept at it. Well, I'm excited. All this stuff's gonna be good.
I'm sorry to hear that, there, Jet. But hopefully, with the movie getting ready to be played, you'll be able to hear what's going on in Masters of the Universe, because I am starting the movie in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And say what you need to say as you're watching it. If
Yeah, don't
you
hold
see
back if
something-
you don't want to. We're not gonna be like, oh, you're talking too much. Eh.
Yeah, I don't want anybody to think, oh, I better watch my P's and Q's. No, I want to hear what everybody has to say. Good, bad, indifferent.
Was that a female lion? It didn't have a mane.
That was Cringer, dude.
Yes,
Oh,
it
was
was.
it? Okay.
Yes.
That makes so much more sense. I was like, why is it so different?
It's crazy.
I guess what I really want to say is everything I am is because of where I come from.
No, I will admit, I will stand by the music that Brian May did for the movie. I like it.
Legends and bedtime stories. On Eternia, that stuff is real. Griffins, dragons, talking tigers.
There you go, Lady Mr. Dragon.
Burn deserts, islands in the sky, you name it.
Well, the landscape looks cool.
Yeah,
that's
and that's what they were going for.
That looks
Was the
great.
Flash Gordon-esque type of music.
Beating heart of the cosmos. And Grayskull is the heart of that heart. So I guess the heart of the heart of the heart is the power of Grayskull. They say it can make a man as mighty as a god.
All right, Mike, do you mind pausing it? I got to take care of something for just a little bit.
An ancient sword they call.
How long is it going to be?
Not too long.
Okay.
Not too long.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're
I
welcome.
have to
So,
figure something out. My headphones are so quiet on Cosmo.
try going up to the volume control on your end.
Yeah,
and-
I've done that already. It's just I have double headphones going, so I have to use like my buds under my headset.
Gotcha. Okay, so while we're waiting on Cash to get back, let's go ahead and take a look at the box office real quick. I'm not going to do the full detail like I normally do, but we're going to go ahead and take a look at the weekend box office, and there you see it at number 1 this weekend, just like it was with its 124. Then it was adjusted to 123 million that it made last weekend. The Odyssey is the number 1 movie again.
What's it
And it
actually
made
even fighting? I mean,
Moana. That's not really much of
yeah,
a
it
fight.
was so insane.
But the Odyssey made 87 million. I still think that's weird.
Well, wouldn't
Then a
that be a
movie
lot
made
of those high tickets prices even?
well the IMAX.
Yeah.
That's a factor, but the fact that it was 87 million exactly, I still think
Oh,
that's
those
odd.
things again. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you round your numbers? That just makes me go, oh, maybe you almost made that much. But like, we'll just say we did it.
All right, I'm
But
back.
we're just going to the box office real quick, brother. So
problem, bro.
the Odyssey made 87 million domestically, and there you see it. It's already made 639 worldwide, 39 million. That is. Will it reach $1 billion? I don't know.
Might. I don't know either. But we'll
We'll
see. It's got staying power, Godzilla. However you feel about it, I mean, even my brother liked this movie a lot. The friend he went with, but I just, as much of a Christopher Nolan fan as I've been over the years, I just can't push myself to watch this in the theaters.
And Odyssey is not even actually a story; it's a poem, I guess. So it's like Beowulf and Dante's Inferno. And
Yeah, and the Iliad came before the Odyssey.
Yeah, the Iliad.
and
So this is supposed to go into the Iliad, into the Odyssey, and whatever. But people have actually been enjoying it. We'll just see how much of a drop goes on every week. So.
Yep. And Moana came in at number 2 with 10.5 million. Toy Story came in at exactly 10 million. Town, the musical, I don't even know anything about that musical. Even I asked my sister who was into musicals. I said, "You know anything about Town?" And she's all, "No." It's like, okay.
Young Washington is still making good money. I mean, I think it got its money back. So yeah.
So there's the weekend box office. Just doing it really quick, really short. I am going to restart the movie just so we get everything again. Here we go.
oh my God, there's 4.5 minutes.
Just putting that out there. If you guys need a bathroom break or something, just let us know, and we'll. Mike will pause the movie. We talked about it backstage.
And walk in front of the camera. I see he's green now.
If anybody needs to, take a quick break, just let me know. If this could be for any substantiated period of time, and I'll pause it. We can quickly talk about something and then pick up the movie again.
Exactly.
Computer's loading very slowly, or it must be fragmented or something. I can hear everything perfectly fine.
I guess what I really want to say is everything I am is because of where I come from.
Have you tried defragmenting your computer and cleaning out any junk?
All that stuff that only exists in legends and bedtime stories. On Eternity, that stuff is real. Within dragons, talking tigers, enchanted forests, burned deserts, islands in the sky, you name it. I swear I'm not high. And then
He's not high.
He swears he's not high.
I came back into Cosme. Now I can hear it. It's not low. I was hearing that through it. I was hearing it through your mic before.
Okay.
So yeah, there I did get volume on that.
That
So
might be a
it's
you
plenty
problem
loud.
there, Padawannabe.
It was. I thought I could hear it before, and it was just quiet. So that's why I was like, well, if Jet's having problems, maybe I should try.
was bound within a vessel. An ancient sword they called the Sword of Power.
I noticed how they have the sword spinning like it would for the transition in the Filmation series.
Yes.
Legend said that when Eternia was in its greatest need, a hero would step forth and wield the sword. And, use it.
Use it.
And use it. Yeah, but it was
Use it.
already explained both in the mini comics and also in the 2002 series that it was King Grayskull who sacrificed himself, and that's part of how the power of Grayskull came to be.
Hundreds of years, Grayskull has remained under the protection of my ancestors. See, I come from a pretty impressive lineage of mighty heroes. Noble, strong, fearless.
Typical. Whatever.
There's Queen Morena.
Yes.
Morena Glenn, so when you see something later on, you'll know where he gets his last name.
And yes, Prince Adam was always immature, so... What? Okay. Oh my gosh.
I can already tell that Cat doesn't like Idris Elba's portrayal of Man at Arms. I can tell.
Oh boy. Man of Arms does not say the word asses, but sure.
And I'm going to say something here. I don't believe Man at Arms to play favorites.
No,
Daughter
he
or
wouldn't.
not.
He doesn't play favorites. I agree.
And Nixon Mania over on Blaze. Good to see you.
Hello. And yes, if you watch any of the cartoon or whatever, Teela was very hard on Adam because she wanted Adam to be the best he could possibly be. So.
Mm-hmm. I even mentioned that when I did my review.
Mm-hmm.
And you can find the link to that review in the description below on YouTube and Rumble. Now, if you look in the background, you can see an homage to the Man at Arms from '87.
I'm back.
Oh, he's back. Back again.
Back
Tell a
again.
friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's...
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Welcome back, you boob.
Welcome back.
So, Anonymous, was I right in saying that you'd already seen this movie?
Yes, I have seen it. We went to the movie in IMAX. No, 40K.
Oh,
that was rough.
Was it rough? Okay.
Dude, if you like to get your butt kicked, if you're into that kind of torture, then yes, 40K is worth that. Especially with this movie.
Well, dude, I watched the 2002 show just to prepare myself for this movie recently. So just like a week or two ago, and I was like, gosh dang. I'm gonna have a lot of critical feelings about this. I'm sure of it. Just like Mike.
Yeah.
And don't be afraid to express your thoughts on the movie either, Anonymous.
Yeah, if you like it, don't like it, whatever you. Even the people in chat, go for it, man.
I had to agree with most everybody except for Tom Connors that it was just stupid fun. It wasn't. I mean, it was a fun movie if you turn your brain off. I'm not a giant He-Man fan, so I don't know like all the. I watched the cartoon.
Sure, yeah.
When I was a kid, and I haven't watched it in a long time, and it was I remember it being goofy and campy and.
And then it got serious when it needed to be. Yeah.
And this kind of gets there, but not not completely. There's choices in this thing that I didn't really care for, but there was a lot of stuff that was really good. Some of the characters, the bad guys. Yeah, I didn't like Evil-lyn.
I heard. Yeah, well, when we get to that part, I heard Evil-lyn doesn't exactly act like Evil-lyn at times, too, and the way she acts with Skeletor, and people are like, that's not how she acts.
No. I don't think that was a good cast for her.
Well, dude, my problem...
Stand by what I said before. I think Camilla Mendes should have been cast as Evil-lyn, and Alison Brie should have been Teela.
I feel like... They keep telling us they're super fans of this stuff, Anonymous. They're super fans. We're super fans. All right, well, prove it. Prove it.
Who said that?
Is that too much to ask? No, but Travis Knight said he's a super fan of this. These other people say they're super fans.
Yeah, it's the same thing where...
And another thing I had in my gripe with was how close Castle Grayskull was to the palace. It wasn't that close.
It wasn't that close at all. They had to make a journey. What the?
Yeah, that was one of the.
I agree.
Yeah, but it's like those people that say they love an IP and then it needed to evolve and change into something different. I loved it, but I just need to change everything about you.
Right.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not the thing it was before that you fell in love with.
Yeah, you can't sugarcoat things, man. You have to, if this is the way things are, the characters are, you got to have them that way.
Mm-hmm.
There can be micro changes, little, stuff, but there can't be. I mean, like Brandman looks really good. I like him.
Micro looked good. I thought.
These guys.
Oh, there's Zodak. Oh no, Roboto. What is it? What was that guy?
Mechanic.
Mechanic, yeah.
Fisto.
And the fisting jokes in this just went on too long.
See, like I said when I did my review, I felt that the humor was too marvelized.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. They want to put all this Marvel humor in these things that never had that kind of humor.
Yeah,
it's all different. So.
It's a style everybody tried to glom onto and tried to replicate, and they suck at it.
Pet? Okay.
Yeah, and true, like we've been saying, let your opinions be known. You guys have already heard my opinion.
I don't remember Teela ever being referred to as Pet, but sure.
No. Duncan, Man-at-Arms, was her father.
Yes.
He cared about her.
Man of Arms cares about literally everybody in the palace. And he is not afraid to tell Cringer or whatever anything.
He wasn't shy about being tough on Adam when he had to be tough on Adam, but it was also Adam's mentor.
Mm-hmm.
And per usual, if there's any buffering or anything, please let me know.
Right. I'll let you know, yeah.
Hopefully it's playing well for everybody right now. Yeah, this part I like because Man at Arms should be a badass.
Yes. I agree.
And I will admit, I like seeing Trapjaw in live action.
Trapjaw looks great.
Yeah, he does. That looks pretty cool. I like that makeup, actually. Yeah. Weak little pal, suppose. Yeah, he might say something like that.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah.
I hope he was always such comic relief in the. Well, I guess all the bad guys were, but
yeah, he was.
I wish
Trapjaw was Merman.
Serious. Really, the Hook of all things?
And see, that was my other
Yeah,
problem
the
with
Hook.
it. Man at Arms should be shooting a gun out of his gauntlet.
No, agreed.
Finally, thank you. Jesus. Wasn't gonna say anything. I was gonna wait for that. I like that they can take a beating, but it's not getting knocked out right away. That's good. We'll have to see if it seems too much.
Yeah, I had nothing against the action. It's just other things when we get to it that I had a problem with.
Right.
And that's understandable. You not being a fan of He-Man because of its fantasy aspect, but it also had science fiction aspects to it.
That's right, it did. Yeah, if you have any, if you're curious about, hey, I've never watched He-Man, and you know this is the first time I've watched He-Man because of this movie or whatever, I recommend you going back and watching the original series and also the 2002 reboot.
Mm-hmm. You can find the original series on YouTube and Tubi, and you can also find the 2002 series on YouTube and Tubi. Yeah, that was annoying too. Even though coming up here, you'll see her helmet.
There's another thing I'm waiting. I'm not gonna say anything until I see something.
Oh, you can say whatever you need to say.
Say what
there.
you want, man.
I'm waiting to see if it comes in. Well, looks good. That is so not Skeletor's choice, though.
No, it's not you, boob. Again, the whole reason I'm doing this watch party tonight is to get other people's opinions, besides my own.
Yeah.
It almost seems like Lita or Jared Leto's trying to outact the original actor in the movie.
Yeah, Frank Langella.
Yeah. It's like, just do your thing, dude.
Yes, Sparks says Skeletor is intimidating. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Jared Leto actually managed to pull it off. Keep watching. Keep watching. That's all I'm going to say.
And why not Eternia?
And if you notice, the one with the hooks on his hands, that's a character from the 87 film. You gotta give credit to Alan Oppenheimer for coming up with that original voice.
So that was Beastman and Spikor.
Yep. You see Beastman, Spikor, Goatman.
Triclope.
And you do see Triclops.
The Hook is man not in the cartoon.
Oh no, here we go.
No, he's not in the cartoon. He was in the 87 film.
Damn it.
What the? Okay, yeah.
All HR.
That was the scene that was making me go, oh, shit.
Yeah, there shouldn't be comedy forced like that.
Yeah, Meg Foster.
That's right.
And the character with the hooks that was in the 87 film and is also in this film is Karg.
You just need to walk across the bridge and there's Castle Grayskull.
I do like the sword, though.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, it looks like the Filmation powered sword. It looks like the powered sword that you would get with the toys.
The costumes are good, too, man. God.
And of course, Morena Baccarin, I mean, she's a good looking sorceress.
Oh, no, yeah, dude.
Looking everything.
Companion, sorceress, police officer.
Yes.
Assassin's wife. She got it
Yes.
all. Oof.
Not prosecuting.
Man, her cloak is.
I still just find it funny how close everything is. It's like, wait a second here.
Yeah. They should have at least gotten an attack track and made the journey to Castle Grayskull.
Yeah, the color of her robe was just so.
Now it's time to go to Earth, which I know so many people love the Earth scenes in the original movie.
Yeah, they should have hid him out on Eternia somewhere else. Like, took him away, hid him away.
Yeah, that's one thing I had mentioned to Anonymous. You could have gone to another part of Eternia where Skeletor's magic can't penetrate.
Right. I agree.
Eternia is only 12 city blocks wide.
Why is he telling anybody? God.
I don't know. It's crazy, man.
And now Padawan to be it started to sound like me.
I don't know if he wouldn't be. Was it the okay?
No, the whole thing was the only people who were supposed to know about the power of the power
Man
of
at
sword
Arms,
and the power of Grayskull.
Right.
Well, besides
the
that,
Sorceress,
Man at Arms, the Sorceress, and Oracle.
And Oracle.
They were the only
knew about
ones.
it too, right? But let's tell random people when I'm on a date or whatever. I don't. Okay. But then other people would say, I'm sure, well, they wouldn't understand that. It's like, because less isn't more. Sure.
It's part of the mythos of a superhero. I mean, look at Superman. He's not going around as Clark Kent saying, "Hey guys, I'm Superman.
Hey guys, hey, you know what?"
Can you hear me?
I would buy it way
can hear
more
you.
with his
Oh,
Yeah, we
friend
can hear you, bro.
here in these parts.
Oh, making noise.
It just seems to make more sense. Like if he has a bad date and he comes home, his buddy's like, "Oh, it's cool, man. We'll just hang out, have a drink," and then something slips. You know, I mean, I don't know. It's just what is it?
Well, like Mike said,
Forced narrative.
He-Man or Adam isn't going to talk about this. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous,
exactly.
man. It's ridiculous. He-Man
Like
needs a
so
therapist. Okay.
Opposite a Spider-Man. Well, I don't know. Spider-Man did start telling everybody who he was.
He may have been trying to get some action there, Godzilla, there, but that's not the way to do it.
Just his looks. I mean, that's, you know.
You know, he did grow up on Earth for quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of understands what crazy is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but look at this.
Okay, I understand what happened there. I get it now. That is his fallback when he actually does want to get out of a date.
This is just a sample bad of wannabe.
But I'm like, that's a story I would come up with to get out on a date. They're like, "Did you say something about a sword?"
Now look, his whole room, his entire room is dedicated to Eternia.
Yeah, you don't take a girl back to that room.
No.
At all.
Not with the lights on. Oh, he's an artist.
Yeah. He could have told the story to a kid as a kid.
See, that's why I liked about things like Star-Lord. It was little touches. He turns on the tape recorder from what he's remembering when he was on Earth, when he's with his family. Like, it's just little things like that I love.
It's like triggering is fun.
Right.
You know, it's like, okay, man, I'm in a bad spot. Let me reset.
Oh, gosh. You're going to love what's coming up.
Oh, boy.
Man, he acts like 9.
At least he's not
Yes,
in
I'm
tights.
laughing like Skeletor on purpose. And that wasn't it, Cash. That wasn't it.
Can't even give Adam a truck. Jeez.
Well, it's just, it's already crazy to me that, like, once again, he would keep it to himself. Adam wouldn't, oh, God.
Any sane person would keep it to themselves.
Yes, that's right.
Oh my
They're gonna
god,
say
a
the
place
thing.
like this would drive me crazy. Oh god.
I mean, I understand how Adam feels. Like, yeah, of course. I know. I saw that in the trailer.
Yeah.
I had a hard time doing the forced warm-up calisthenics for warehouse job. It's like, man, can't we just do it?
Yeah.
Get out of here with this
I
fake together.
would have rather him just been ported to another part of Eternia instead of having this Earth stuff.
Yeah, like I said, go to another part of Eternia where Skeletor's magic can't penetrate.
That's right. Oh, of course. Of course, yeah. Dolph is very upset that this movie bombed. Very upset. Well,
I bet.
You know,
I don't think Arnold's as happy as he would be if the Terminator movies did a little better. Dolph actually did like being He-Man. I mean, he knew it wasn't a great movie, but he had never said anything bad about it.
and the best things about that movie was also on Eternia, so.
Best dialogue in the film, right here.
Oh, he said the thing from the first movie, from the '87 movie. Good journey. The thing.
The thing.
That's like when
That's called
Arnold
homage.
walks past the Rock in that movie. He's like, "Have fun." I know her from something.
Tree rock.
Sounds sarcastic to me.
Of course.
Itchy.
Damn.
What you call passive
I gotta say, I'm trying to keep it together, but personally, Mike, I just don't care about this Earth stuff, man. Already.
You asked me when I did my review. Did I think the Earth stuff affected the movie at all? I said no.
No.
You can remove the Earth stuff and it wouldn't hurt the movie.
I hate these interviews.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here. But
There it is.
yeah, this job sucks.
Harsh anyone's buzz. Imagine somebody talking to you like that.
There's only one guy that's allowed to talk like that, and his name's the I do not like her at all. That is insane.
Who the hell is this mega serious face right now?
Not anybody ever.
millennials and Zoomers.
You're talking to me about my personal life. Excuse me?
That says,
What'd you
yeah,
say?
of course, you expect some annoying boss who's trying to act like they're your friend to give you me the stern, but their boss who isn't going to take the bullshit any day.
This is so ridiculous. Adam is not gonna. Oh my
So this is another part that was annoying me when I watched it.
This lady would not take conversation, honestly. She'd be like, you need to get out of here with that ass. Okay, I like that. I like that. Exactly how we all feel. Oh, I got something on my phone. Doesn't
Didn't you
matter
have
what
an
it
eye
is.
rolling moment when she said you can kiss this place goodbye consensually? It's like, give me a break.
stupid,
The whole
dude.
thing
That's
is
ridiculous,
played
though.
for
But hey,
Right.
it's fine.
poking fun at the corporate.
Yes, I agree with
Um,
that. That's
I like-
fair, Anonymous.
I like that he walked
yes,
out on
yes.
it.
But
I mean,
don't. But
there
what
was
if, like,
fear.
they said they
That's
could
too
take
much,
all
though.
this Earth stuff out and just have it on
Yeah.
Eternia, like you said, Anonymous? I just.
This-
Oh yeah, it didn't need any Earth stuff at all.
That was not a well-used 10 minutes.
No,
No.
It's wasted.
Yes.
could have been Adam in exile, training, learning.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
trying to make plans, getting
Yes.
together.
Give me the montage of him getting all the information in his room.
That's right.
They could have sent Adam to be with Buzz Off or Stratos, and while he's with those characters or any other characters, they would train him, prepare him for his return. Of course, Big Jim, that was a toy that Mattel had sold, and so that's where you're seeing that.
This is so ridiculous.
Yeah, Wolf Corporation in a nutshell.
It's just.
Yeah, that's what everybody's been hoping for. Escaping in an HR room.
This doesn't even make sense.
No.
Somebody the sword that's
right.
A real sword, and then they stick it on a statue for a comic book toy store.
Yeah, well, what if it cuts somebody?
Yeah, because it's sharp.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Any comic book stores you go into, like they're exaggerating things. They're
Also,
not. Yeah.
You noticed on the spin around rack there was a Masters of the Universe book.
Mm-hmm. No.
I definitely wouldn't call this a comic book store.
No.
This is like a gaming store, collectors. This is not.
Down the road here, so well, actually, we got a comic book store in one side, and then like 2 buildings over, there's like a toy store with games and stuff.
I've walked into some of those comic book stores. They have like 10 folding tables worth of books, and then 3 times as much space with folding tables and chairs just empty at the moment. It's like, oh, I see what you guys do here.
Trying to build up their inventory.
What a fool.
This was unnecessary.
Yep. Oh, goodness.
Gosh. Oh my gosh.
He's calling to Idris's alternate identity and tour for the Rainbow Bridge.
Yeah, because Idris Elsba was in the Thor movies.
He was named, darn it.
Oh yeah, he doesn't end up stabbing anybody on his way out. Going to the store.
At least get the slide down. Come on. give him some credit. Okay. I was gonna say they put him in reverse too, but he meant to do that. It's like Forza Horizon. Just drive through everything.
Gosh.
Crying guy, of course.
Then for some reason, of course, Adam had to have a roommate and stuff. Okay, sure.
Yeah. Who watches romantic comedies and romance movies to get inside of his feminine self.
Well, to be fair,
get in touch.
You can't live nowadays without a roommate.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
That was actually accurate, real life.
That's
honestly, I might actually like having a roommate like that. He's not going to be so messy. Seems aware of himself. Uh-oh. Fuzz.
That's the police officer that was in the UK pepper spraying people?
Yes.
Well, that wasn't Paul Blart? Oh, it's not. It's Girl. Oh, stop trying.
Here's more of that Marvel comedy.
Oh, jeez. This stuff is so forced. I hate
Aren't they
that.
just hired McCarthy and make it obvious?
Hey, they could have easily made her a girl boss cop and then made him retarded.
I'm digging the song. Oh, why'd they stop it?
Like, discount Melissa McCarthy.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Discount Melissa McCarthy.
From Temu.
That's right, Temu.
And they gotta play the song because somebody made a video on YouTube and using this song.
How is there not a metal song playing?
Yeah, they gotta play this because of the meme.
They want to play the song, the meme.
Right.
Oh, that rainbow.
Yes.
Unfortunately, not Tree Rock.
What cop car do you know that doesn't have bars and crap?
Seriously.
This is equal opportunity police cars. Too mean to have bars there.
What is he trying to be, a wannabe Hulk or something? I know he jumps like that, but
I love what Lady Mistress said here. Time to buck up, boy.
Ooh, ouch.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
I can't say I don't like the way Beastman looks. It looks good.
Yeah, it looks impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Wait for it. Girl boss time.
Yeah.
All right. Of course.
I don't know if you guys noticed during this movie, but she's like super overpowered in certain scenes, and then she's not in others.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't make up their mind whether they want to be a Supergirl or just a normal human.
Well, probably only one of them can be strong in any one scene, so they power transfer.
I mean, sure, like a squink, really? Okay.
But that was an expression used in the animated series, so
I must have forgotten about that. Okay.
They talking to Orko?
Hello, Beast Man, you fur-faced boob. We bitten fur.
Quit monologuing.
Just, no.
Our outfit's good. I mean, looks like Teela. For the most part.
Yeah, but they could have found our actual redhead or done a better job dyeing her hair red.
Right, good point, yeah.
I mean, if they want a redhead, hire a redhead.
Didn't smell him, huh? Quit hugging it. I dropped it during the portal, okay?
Gave it back to the lady of the lake.
Yeah, and like she doesn't break her ankle.
You broke
It
my
wasn't
neck.
that.
Oh,
Parkour. Oh, and he's gonna die. Oh yeah, hips broke.
I remember when Black Widow like had to jump off one of those.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Yeah. Oh, look at Amazon Prime.
Hey, Amazon, hey, product placement, yeah.
Yep.
Woo.
Yeah, you're just gonna park it right there.
Oh
for
my
everyone else
gosh,
to
come
see.
on,
You park it
dude.
on top of a building or something to hide it.
Dude,
There's
no.
not helicopters there.
We don't want to hide it like they did in the Voyage Home. Like, come on, because people would be suspicious and freaked out and whatever. Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, Adam, no. No.
Why you therapying in the middle of a freaking?
What the hell, man?
And Lady Miss says it's an auburn red. My grandmother had that color hair. Yeah, that's the color hair she had.
That's X-Men.
You know it.
Named it shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Every movie that does this.
Oh yes,
Cool
Teela would
space.
say.
Do this.
Teela, well, maybe Teela would say it's about to get weird. I don't know, but yeah.
Psychedelic trip time, everybody.
and everybody just
Far out, man.
Far out, bro. Dude, where's the shrooms, bruh?
And
Where's
again,
the
a
shrooms?
similar shot like in Thor when he's going to meet Jeff Goldblum.
Yep.
Dang it.
Yeah, and I understand that people have fond memories of that meme, but that's pretty much what Masters of the Universe and He-Man in general have become, a meme.
Yes. Agreed. Not saying it isn't funny, it's just there's more to He-Man than a meme.
Yay!
We never saw them again.
We never saw them again.
You look correct.
Adam, you have to help us.
Teela, my friend. You have been, and always shall be, my friend.
Living in the ghetto.
See, and this is something that they could have shown. They could have shown what else happened on Eternium
That's
when
right, I agree.
Skeletor attacked the palace.
Oh.
So let's do a drive-by of
I know.
It's too dangerous.
I do not remember this character.
No.
That's just a random character anyway.
He's an NPC.
This is like Gwildor.
I don't know. This stuff's a little bit more interesting, of course, than I'm just waiting for the ridiculous more of the. Oh yes.
You won't have to wait long.
I would have definitely just taken out all the Earth stuff, but that's just me.
Well, it's over now.
It is, yes.
It's all gone. It's not coming back. She just doesn't fit at all.
Yeah, why would we
Beast
say
has
Beast
returned.
Man?
The beast has returned.
Bear, get on your knees.
Get on your knees. We need to lay low. Uh-oh, the ship got caught.
Like I said,
Too late for that.
when you're buzzing the tower like Maverick. You can get caught.
Ship, buzz the tower like Maverick. Buzzing the tower like Maverick.
Oh, how they see us.
Good evening, Janet. How are you doing?
Hello.
Hello.
The Cosmic link is in the chat if you'd like to watch the movie along with us.
So, if you guys haven't figured it out,
great movie.
If you haven't figured it out already, that Evil-lyn is obsessed with Skeletor and whatever wants to.
Yeah, because if you go by the lore of the mini comics, and it was expanded upon in the 2002 series, they were in a relationship prior to Skeletor becoming Skeletor.
Do you want his bone?
But I found it very interesting in the 2002 series. She actually betrayed him. I can't remember if she did in the original show. It's been so long since I've watched a lot of those episodes, but I really thought that was interesting. Yeah.
And they missed an actual line of comedy. Cyclops or Triclops said, "I have eyes on him." No, he has his eye on them.
Of course you do, you boob.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, come on. Speak like you got a pair.
Ah, jeez.
Adam's got a
yes,
and
right, of course.
Kind of messed up.
Adam was weak in even the 2002, but he grew. So I mean, he's going to grow in this too, I'm sure. But just...
yeah, shouldn't have been so feminized though.
Yeah.
Adam is large. Just has no training. There is something to build off of there. You know, I mean, I'm glad he's not scrawny. He's got a pretty rigid frame.
What?
And Lady Miss says, why is he so wimpy? Well, because he grew up on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
No, come on, Cosme.
Grew up on Earth and, was taught by people to be sensitive and weak.
Mm-hmm.
He's in HR. What do you think?
But even when he was on Earth before, and in the original movie, he didn't act like that. Oh my gosh.
Here comes the fisting joke.
Yep.
Hey.
First he saw Moss Man.
What?
Here's more of that Marvel humor I told you guys about.
You punch people with your fist.
What?
Already better.
We're gonna need a minute to talk this over. Okay. Right.
And Dina was a character created in the DC comic adaptation of Masters of the Universe for
okay.
anybody who's interested in knowing.
I didn't know that. Okay. What? Oh my gosh. You used to push me into lockers. Did it hurt? I think you're.
Oh, here's your favorite scene here. Cash coming up.
Oh boy.
Deconstruction of the masculine man.
Roger.
Sylvia, how are you been? And that's Kristen Wiig voicing Roboto.
Oh boy. Very exciting.
Hope you're doing well tonight, Sylvia.
Yes. Hello, Sylvia.
Yeah, more fist jokes, everybody. You may, you do.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
No shit, Teela. Awesome. Good to see you tonight.
She was there too. She should know.
Okay.
Yes, a feminist spot.
What the fuck? Okay.
I already told you guys. Say what you need to say.
She does. I think she will still make sense. That was not part of the deal.
I'd be more interested in the robot from the Jetsons in this thing.
Rosie?
Yep. Yep. Excuse me, Rosie, yes. Oh, great. Yeah. Really? I'm broken and you see why. And I'm like, uh-huh. Dude, even when Man-at-Arms had issues, he still was always willing to fight. He would never break down like this. And if you don't believe me, just watch the 2002 reboot series and you'll learn a lot.
Even watch the Filmation series.
That's right. He never acted like this.
Oh no, he totally destroyed his self-esteem. Oh no.
Gosh. Really?
And there you go. Wait for it. Remember what I said? What I did by review, Cash? And everybody?
Yeah.
Wait for it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
There he goes.
Oh, but the people who created this, Travis Knight knows so much about He-Man. He's a big super fan, as he's pointed out. Right.
I can't argue with that, Jet. And no, that's the thing about the press junket too. Travis Knight was going that he's a super fan of the property. Well, then if you're a super fan of the property, direct the movie as it should be directed in regards to the long-established lore.
That's right.
And don't tell me Masters of the Universe doesn't have lore. It does. Like I mentioned, the mini-comics that came with the toys,
That's
Filmation
right.
series, the comics, the animated series in 2002. And no, Kevin Smith's Masters of the Universe doesn't count in my opinion.
Ugh.
Or anybody.
What? There is humor in He-Man. There is, but it's not like
I'm
this.
not saying there isn't.
Yeah, it's not like this. It's not that Marvel type humor. Oh my gosh.
Superhero role. Lady Miss, please don't start crying.
Damn it, they're gonna make me say Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh my gosh. Trap jaw and we're trapped.
It's still better than Tiptoes, though.
Tiptoes.
Yes, my new minion Tiptoe. I thought James Gunn's Superman was cringe to watch.
Oh.
Unpopular opinion, was this movie mostly lore accurate? Of course not. Was Adam actually a hero and not made to look like a joke? Yes. At least it's a step in the right direction. Maybe a step in the right direction, but there's so much they could have done with it, brother. But everybody has their opinion. I get that.
That's right. That's right.
I do understand the hook, though, because that was one of the original.
That was one of the original gimmicks.
Things, yeah. Just such a not good weapon.
You can take off the hook, and then you can put the gun in.
And then, of course, you know, like my friend Vor and some of these other people have pointed out, some of the marketing for this movie, too. It's like, oh, well, we want to talk about toxic masculinity. I'm like, oh, here we go. So that doesn't help any either, I don't think. You know.
I don't know, man. Do they get told to go out and just use these buzzwords to market to the modern audience so they can bring them in? And then, and I don't understand, because if there's always somebody in the group or two of a movie that runs out and just starts spouting.
Here it is. This should have never happened. Not this soon. Nope. Again, this shouldn't have happened this soon. This should have been saved.
I agree.
Yeah,
and everybody's gonna see him turn into.
Yep. Yeah, just like Transformers 1, there, Godzilla, there, the marketing killed it.
Uh-huh. Absolutely.
I saw those man boobs grow.
Again, this shouldn't be happening at this part of the movie.
No.
The transformation shouldn't be happening at this part. It shouldn't be happening in front of everybody. And but it's just a movie, Mike.
Right.
Come on, if you're gonna do an adaptation of something, do
right.
it right.
That's right. Oh, jeez. Of course, now... Good. Now more Marvel type dialogue again. Of course, great.
Yep.
More Marvel humor. We're screwed.
Wait a minute. There you go. It grew some finally.
Yep.
It just took the sword. DJ, good to see you, brother.
Hey, DJ. Of course.
You choose the A trade.
We had to have a hand joke too, of course. This is
Well, of
He-Man we're
course.
talking about. Dude.
And how are you doing, Shane, over on Cosme? Now he goes Rambo. That's right.
Did they shoot his hair?
No. He would have really been pissed if they shot his hair. They shot my hair.
Oh,
they shot my hair.
You shot my hair, dude.
A hair.
Spent a lot of time on my head. Go and shoot it.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, that's right. Instead of Princess Vespa, Prince Adam would have been saying that.
Yep.
Oh, her staff's cool.
See, it's not as effective saying you fools, you dolts, you blockheads, where you don't have the right voice saying it. You fools, you dolts, you blockheads.
Yes.
Says.
I agree.
It's all in the tone and how you say it, you boobs. Hey, he just stares. Wow, look at the Wind Raider rising to the air.
Those are from Incredibles.
You know who they need to fly the Wind Raider? Maverick. Ship, do this! Ship, do that! How about you flip a few switches to see where the damage is at?
They're going to be like, but Man-in-Arms, he had to be drunk because of what happened to him. It doesn't matter. He never acted like this before.
So those ships they got are... Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Go ahead.
I guess those are the Roton or whatever it was called.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be in a Wind Raider. I'm disappointed with that.
Yeah.
Fully.
Duncan, Teela, and Adam.
Okay,
He-Man are supposed to be in the Wind Raider.
He's getting on there. That's closer to what I was.
And now he's on a Sky Slud.
Give me a break. No. At least that's.
Yeah, since he's got the magic stat of his and he decides not to use it. Yeah. Yeah. Continuity error.
Yeah, those are totally from Incredibles, though.
Oh my gosh.
I don't need a man to mansplain to me how to fly. That's how that came across.
Well, he's a I would think that.
Parkour. No.
Oh, he's fine.
Some other weird bad guy. I have no idea what those copters are supposed to be. Ornithocopter from.
Probably just a rip off of Dune and.
John Carter and Dune. Well, Dune before John Carter.
Hey, I'm drunk. I'm trying to fight.
Just like riding a bicycle.
Uh,
Catch it. Because why not?
you see, man.
Let's punch that thing.
Did I do?
Got any cheese? Jeez.
Grab a branch. It's all right. His neck broke his fall. It's fine.
It's really hard to have an open mind about this movie, at least for me.
This is my. I've watched it.
Well, I
still
told you
does
guys we
look
were going to
good.
do this. Why? Why? I know I played this earlier, but
Listen, I am not nice, I am not kind, and I am not wonderful.
Oh, there was Moss Man. I like that they have a lot of these different characters. I like the way they look.
mhm.
Design
Yeah, I have
is
no
great.
problem with the way most of the characters
Yeah.
look. It's just the portrayal of
dialogue's
some of the characters
so
that actually get
Yes.
dialogue.
Right.
They're making Adam Sandler look good right now.
Yeah, and they're making innuendos.
Yeah.
Which
Over the top, I mean, just
yeah, over the
pushing
top of
it,
innuendos
totally.
that isn't necessary, especially if parents are bringing their kids to see this.
That's Moss Man. He smelled like pine needles. He was a scratch and sniff character.
Well, I mean, the original Moss Man figure actually had moss on it.
Yeah, it
Yes.
did.
He was fuzzy.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, my mom did not like Stinkor. She did not like that action figure at all.
Oh my gosh.
And the fake crying, I swear.
Oh, jeez.
She's like a just like a soccer mom that's pretending.
Uh-huh. Right.
Yeah, a wine mom.
Yeah.
Wasn't that joke funny, guys? It was funny, wasn't it?
I'm so glad that even in 2026 that we keep having forced humor. That's always my favorite. Can't anything feel natural anymore? Certain things.
No.
Do. Guardians of the He-Man, right? No? Okay.
It's like I said, Guardians of the Galaxy, Marvel humor.
Yeah, I'm totally drawing so many references to Ragnarok.
Mm-hmm. So for some reason, we need to disrespect Man-in-Arms again. You know, because we have to. Mm-hmm.
Taika Waititi's not going to pop up in a cameo, is he?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I can assure you he doesn't.
But I know it's going to be like, but you have to understand that he was broken, yes, but even when he was down and out, he didn't act like this. And, okay.
It's got to have a redemption story without anything to redeem.
And you're not wrong about that, Jet. Mm-hmm. It's that Marvel influence, like I said in my review.
As I've said before, when we have greatness, I just want the greatness. Let's continue the greatness. No, we have to dummy down stuff. Like they act like we're stupid.
And there's the Sorceress in her falcon form, known as Zor.
On a perch. Oh, on the sword. Okay. I do like the color they're using for the Sorceress.
Mm-hmm.
Well, those were the original colors.
Yep. Yes. Yep. Her cloak wasn't feathers, but the coloring was perfect.
And notice how they mentioned Zodak? You don't see Zodak, but they mention him. Zodak is a neutral party.
That was the Sorceress, right? Sure. Great. Yeah.
Everybody knows he's He-Man, but nobody knows the Sorceress in her bird form. I think that was opposite.
No, nobody knows that the Sorceress is Zodak.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. That's great. I decided to become He-Man in front of a lot of people. Aren't you supposed to hide your identity? No! Alright, great.
Just like Superman.
Isn't that how they knew the Sorceress wanted to communicate with them? They would see her in a bird form in the city, and then they're like, we need to visit the castle.
Well, if you recall, even in the 2002 series, not just the Filmation 83 series, she could speak to Adam telepathically.
That's right, yeah.
That's right. In his armor, he's got a flask.
Just once again,
I said he's making Happy Gilmore look good, or Adam Sandler look good. Especially Idris Elba too. This is really not the way I would think he would play this either.
No.
This is the second time that I've just been. I'm not feeding. I just.
Even when it's material and it's how he's been directed.
Yep. Just like I got bored with his character, unfortunately, in Suicide Squad as well. In like the middle of the movie, I was like, this is getting boring.
I like that movie way more than this right
now. Well, there were things I liked in Suicide Squad, but I'm not like exactly bored. I'm more rolling my eyes at this movie.
Cash, you're me when I was in the theater.
It's almost like it isn't even disappointment.
There's
exasperation.
I keep seeing this pattern. Surprisingly, I didn't see this with Toy Story 5, but with a lot of these movies, I just feel like even shows like Fallout, it was like, you don't have to talk here. You don't have to speak. Just let the scene breathe. Yep.
Unnecessary context.
This is one of the best moments of the movie. In my opinion, is where he's...
Yeah, I had no problem with this talk between He-Man and Man-at-Arms. And Man-at-Arms saying what a man needs to do. Protect himself, protect his family.
At least he's not sleeping next to his vomit, so that's a good thing.
That should be on a t-shirt. I'm not bad. I'm just disappointed.
I would have liked to. They did good effort with Man-at-Arms armor, although I feel like they could have gone a little more.
Closer to what the action figure looks like.
Yeah.
True.
I kind of like the idea of that, like face mask armor he had on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
It always made sense because you just duck your helmet into your mask. And it's like
Well, you even see the Man-at-Arms of the 2002 series use it.
Okay. I need to watch those other series.
Dude, yeah,
Missed out on those in Tron.
Yep. But I wanted to show this to you guys so I can get your guys' opinion.
Lens
not just
flare.
mine. Masters of the Universe, directed by J.J. Abrams.
No, directed by Titty Wada Titties. For sure.
I mean, it's got that same humor that he put in Thor.
It is so much.
Thor, I don't know. It's just like the Thor movies still had more. I don't know. It's just, but this is the whole thing. We don't. It's like all this stuff that came before it. It doesn't matter the franchise, Ghostbusters, whatever it is. It all had different type of humor. It didn't just like let's throw Marvel humor in it because that's cool. Yep. They're insulting people's intelligence. Other people say, no, they're not. It's just a movie, like Mike said earlier. It's just a movie.
I got friends.
Teela just, I was just going to say that. Teela just friend zoned Adam.
Mm-hmm.
That's not true. Teela had the hots for Adam when he was
My
He-Man.
dog. Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Wasn't that the actress who said toxic masculinity or whatever? I think it was, right? The one who played Teela? Yeah. I don't know her name.
Always a girl.
Just.
Well, not only does Mystery Love Company, but we can also Mystery Science Theater 3000 this movie, too. No, I took this as another nod to the 87 movie.
Sure. Oh my gosh. Buttworms,
Not
really?
that line, but the fact that Skeletor is speaking to all of Eternia.
Guys, did you hear he just called us buttworms, man? Was it buttworms? What was it, buttworms? Can you guys imagine the four of us working on this script and said, did you really put in buttworms in a fucking He-Man?
Dude, if we were all together just joking about stuff and somebody said that, I'd be like, really?
You can imagine
you
these
can do
people
better.
that
You
write
can do
this kind of
better.
stuff.
Yeah,
What do they
right.
like around their friends? They say the dumbest jokes imaginable. You know, when they're hanging out with their friends.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Do they even
Friends
joke
don't
at all?
let
Because
friends
they
say
don't have
stupid
to.
shit.
Right, of course, definitely.
That's so crazy.
This is what happens when people who aren't funny try to make jokes.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I admit that I tell bad jokes. You all know that.
Well, no, it's just that the thing is, you have to have people on these projects who go, look, I'm sorry to break it to you, but there's going to be things in here that are going to be politically incorrect. And if you don't like that, I don't know what to tell you. But they don't have balls anymore. I don't know. They drank too much soy, man. They drank too much soy, man. And if people like this movie, and that's fine. Like I know Godzillionaire likes it. It doesn't matter, you know.
I'm
It's
not
just
gonna hate on those people that like the movie.
That's right. That's right.
You guys are just hearing my point of view.
Yep.
That's why I'm getting other points of view.
That's right.
You have to watch movies like this to realize some other movies aren't that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
This is making me like John Carter
people
way more.
The people are not going to sell me on this humor that was never in He-Man to begin with.
And even the humor that was in there, it wasn't like it was the main focus of the entire episode.
Right.
When the film makes you serious, how to get serious, it got serious. I mean, hell, He-Man gave up his power. Adam gave up his power because he thought he killed somebody in an episode.
Yep.
And he felt he wasn't worthy of that power because he thought he did that.
He just killed like
If the old show was like this, I would have talked very differently in my adolescence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We walking in cave now. We cavemen.
Cave walking montage.
We have to walk farther than Castle Grayskull.
The great approach.
Yeah. That's what's so ridiculous. They have to walk all this way to Snake Mountain. Yet Castle Grayskull is on the west wing or the east wing of the palace grounds. Yeah, okay.
You know what really would have been funny if Snake Mountain was
guy's
just
another
like on the other
somebody, I
side of
don't
the
know.
street.
Hold on. You.
Sorry.
Like, what were you saying, Anonymous?
I said it would have been super hilarious if Snake Mountain was just on the other side of the street as Castle Grayskull.
It would be, dude.
That's Goat Man for anyone who's curious. And yes, Goat Man is an actual character, not one created for the movie. Now, see, that is Evil-lyn. She did have a secret crush on He-Man.
She's a
Yeah, that's right.
cougar.
Yeah.
And that's
Welcome
Goat
to
Man,
Jurassic
not
Park.
Goat Boy.
So is any of these skeletons a Easter egg?
Not that I could tell.
No unicorns or?
Ooh.
Oh no!
Excuse me.
I mean,
Era ride a unicorn.
Yes,
She rode a
but
Pegasus.
just keep watching. Just keep watching. Hello, Boneface. See, that would have been appropriate because that's what He-Man did say to Skeletor.
Killer view. No, why? I don't. Da.
Yeah.
It's me, Papa.
And again, Steven's saying the movie rocks. That's his opinion. He likes the movie. He already knows my thoughts on the movie. But everybody has their own opinion.
So,
But it's good to see you tonight, brother.
yep.
He says, the movie rocks. Y'all have a great stream. I'm still lurking and recovering from last night. Yeah.
All right, dude.
I saw the end of your stream where you said you weren't feeling well. I hope you're feeling better than you were last night, brother.
That's the guy from the old movie, right?
Yes.
I don't remember Goat Man though.
Appreciate that, brother. Oh, damn.
So Triclops is never gonna fight?
No.
Well, brother, you do what you need to do to get rid of that bug. Hope you feel better, Steven.
Yeah, feel better, man.
Why does Triclops have a gun?
Yeah, that's Karg. And see, again, I like the music.
Yeah.
His music's at least making more sense than the other songs.
Thank you, brother.
My sword.
And of course, that's Spycore that he's fighting.
Yeah. That's how they take care of Triclops. Underutilized.
And now because of WWF.
Hit him with the chair.
Dog pile.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, yeah. Why'd he shoot the gun before if he had to? Okay. And I know there's a bad guy they're missing that I can't remember that I'm gonna be mad when I remember that's not in here. Not mad, but you should have these great characters. Merman here doesn't make sense. I get that, so that makes sense we don't see him.
Yeah, you don't really see Merman at all.
And Beastman doesn't have a whip. That was such a signature thing.
Mm-hmm. He was able to control beasts like griffins.
Bill Shea, Ekin Say, Attenley, Igley.
Oh, good. We needed a joke there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We had to have a joke there. Couldn't let the scene breathe. Just had to have a joke. Got it. Yeah.
Actually, he's got a little cat.
They couldn't afford Jason Momoa to be in Griffin.
Guys, Skeletor looks so good though.
Oh yeah, I mean that is
Just
probably where they spent
amazing.
most of the budget is creating the skeleton face.
But as good as everything looks, the humor doesn't even make sense.
Yep. And when that lightning bolt was fired, you heard one of the original sound effects from the Filmation series. Yes, it was used in many other series, but
I love how everybody just stood around watching things crumble and then like anticipate like.
yeah, it's like they're used to things crumbling at Snake Mountain.
I work in HR.
I had to deal with coworkers all day.
I talk out my problems instead of punching them.
I know, Jet. I know.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's what any father wants to do for their children, protect them. That's what any parent wants to do.
It's just this movie gives us stuff we want. Tender moments, good fight scenes, but then that other stuff is like, God dang it.
Yeah, it ruins it.
You had the ingredients. This movie deserves it. Watch out.
Oh no.
Yep.
Hey, you still got one left.
They really didn't try to age her up anymore. Yeah, maybe that's a nitpick, but still, 15 years later.
I look the same as I did 15 years ago. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, we all look the same as we did 15 years ago.
Anonymous is like, I use some certain products.
No, he found the fountain of youth, and he started telling anybody the location.
He found the Lazarus pit. That's what happened. Yeah.
In my backyard. Built it.
Oh.
Oh wow.
See, now that is a classic Skeletor quip toward Evil-lyn. Although he should have said, "Don't test me, witch." You are not worthy of the power of a god.
What?
Stuff.
I'm not good about being a father and having to, prop up somebody when they're down.
Oh my gosh, dude. Okay.
That's right. I'm grabbing my flask. It's time for the booze.
I need some booze now.
Want to drink some?
Mr. Booze, Mr. Booze.
Maybe it's high quality H2O.
Scotch. I love scotch.
I don't remember Man in Arms ever feeling like he failed Teela, but sure. I have to go back and...
No.
I don't remember that.
Phil, good to see you tonight, brother. She-Man.
Phil McCracken, the live version of Skeletor.
I can see it. Yeah, boob.
Hi, Philly.
Skelephil.
I feel like I failed you both, but where's my vomit? I can sleep next to it. Yeah. I used to think that way, and then I had the flask, and I drank it.
Until we meet again.
Yeah, boob. Now, so, well, at least Man in Arms, we don't have to see him, sleeping next to his vomit anymore, and we don't have to, But this whole thing about him being weaker is annoying me. But he'll grow. He'll grow.
Why does he still sound like it?
I mean, that was one of my complaints when I did my review. I wish they had preferred more to the Alan Oppenheimer voice.
My brother just came in. He can't hear the sound, of course, because I have my headset on. And he came in. He's like, "Oh my gosh!" And he just left the room.
I have done it. I have done it.
I'm all for the animal companion, but
he saw Cringer, and that was it for him. No, he had to go do something. But
Green cat, I'm out. Sorry.
That's it. What's going on here? I don't like how that Cringer looks. Oh man.
Yep. Twumba, or however you say that song.
Oh my gosh.
Put your neck away.
Oh, good. Good. More of this ridiculous humor that we don't need. Awesome.
Yeah, more of this HR bullshit.
Gosh, dude. This is the kind of bullshit that was in the D&D movie as well. With the bard. He's like, "I'm not worthy. I'm not this." I'm like, "Where's the sarcastic?" Every time, Mike. Every time with these characters,
I didn't
bro.
even finish the Dungeons and Dragon movie.
Sorry.
I turned it off.
I understand, dude. I understand. I love when they brought in like the paladin in that. It's like, "Oh, I want more of this." Nope, no, no. You just get a little of this. It's a tease. You guys suck. Oh my gosh.
I mean, at least Ram Man looks like Ram Man.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, he does.
I like Ram. They look good. Damn it! Damn it! Damn
He
it!
pushed
Damn
me
it!
in the locker when I was a kid, so you know. I pushed you in the locker.
That's right. She was a bully, and she's proud of it.
Adam was never pushed. Whatever.
Adam was smart. There were episodes of the Filmation series, 2002 series, where it showed Adam's intelligence.
Yeah, he made mistakes. Sometimes he got ahead of himself and so on, but he learned from that. But this Adam, all right, no.
He knew that he had to play the fool to keep people distracted. And
that's right. Oh, jeez.
I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
Yeah.
What?
Do you even bench, bro?
Do you bench? Do you
You
lift,
know that
bro?
terminology on Eternia.
Give me a break, dude. Yeah.
And yeah, Skeletor's ship straight out of the Filmation series.
I don't think they ever made that toy.
They actually have now.
Oh, now. And no one cares.
Oh, you guys are gonna roll your eyes here.
Oh boy.
I was fully expecting to see Roboto. Is that the robot character?
Yeah.
I was expecting to see for some reason. I think we got that big round robot instead.
Watch.
That's...
Is that a spark plug?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
That's the robot from Han Solo.
Eh.
Robot Revolution! You could have shot before they were underneath the rubble. That's okay. Strange tactics.
And they're about to ruin that moment.
Yes! This is ridiculous.
They're gonna ruin it, Pat. I'm just letting you know.
Flash Gordon. Oh my gosh. Of course it's Queen. Of course.
Yes, but they could have gone with this moment. And watch what they do.
Who's gonna trip? Oh, he's gonna.
Oh, of course, man. Of course.
Did he just pose?
Yes.
Yes. This is because they want to shove as much Marvel type humor in this movie as they can. Ridiculous.
Ships don't make sense. I mean, I know the He-Man vehicles are a little ridiculous, but
Oh, that part of the song where it said "Bring on the girl," they should have. Well, that makes they did. Girl boss.
Yeah.
Together.
But see, that was the whole thing. Like, even if characters before were girl bosses, there was always that teamwork aspect going on in Animos, which is really awesome. Yeah.
Even though the Teela of the 87 movie was kind of a girl boss, you still liked her.
Right, exactly.
that scene reminded me a lot of Minority Report with Tom Cruise in that pulse way. I was like, this looks way familiar. I'm gonna have to watch that and see if they choreograph different. That's a crazy.
This is so ridiculous.
That
It's just.
Highlander wants their theme song back. Yeah.
I can handle the theme song, but I can't handle this.
You're so strong.
The Shane's representing Highlander.
Jeez.
Yes, we want our song back.
Ugh. Thanks, I guess. Group hug.
Well, everybody's got to have that Zack Snyder moment, man. Everybody loves that slow motion. Okay, not everybody.
It depends how it's used. It was used well in stuff like Watchmen. It was used the slow motion, so it just depends. But if you overdo any of this stuff, it can become a problem.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Oh my gosh. Cringer was turned into after the... Okay, well, if he's not He-Man right now, then he's gonna... Yeah.
It's such a cool idea to have an animal that big. And I understand he is a coward, but...
To an extent, but he grows. Even Adam grows, man.
Mhm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because Cringer does hide, but he does come out and go.
That's right.
sometimes, you know?
Right. Yes, yes.
He's
that's
like
true,
Scooby-Doo.
yeah.
Like, I mean...
Yep. No, I know, yeah.
Robot!
What the
What is
hell
this?
was that?
I don't know, man. I don't
Thank
know
you,
what
Nick,
it
or are
is.
you just happy to see me?
He's excited.
Get excited.
Must have good blood flow.
Get excited.
I just really can't get over how good this looks. Damn it.
I think the colors scheme is very well. They have like dim, muted colors, black, like I don't know, maybe like orangey all over the place. I think that would have worked.
Why you eye roll there? Go Cringer.
You sit there and watch him do it.
Well, I would be totally taken
What?
aback. Like, is that Prince Adam flying through the air? Come on, Cringer. Oh, there's the whip.
Oh, he's finally
Ooh.
using his whip. Oh, wow.
It's not how the Force works. You keep my father's name out of your mouth.
Ha! Ha!
Come on. Oh, it is Roboto. What?
Yes.
Oh, man.
They didn't serve this movie well without playing Mr. Roboto.
No, the cartoon wasn't as cringy as this.
Come on.
But this is written and directed by people that don't understand the property. You think Mattel really cares
No.
about Masters of the Universe? No.
Damn it.
They approved this.
That's right. That's why, yeah. And then they get mad at the fans. They're like, you guys don't know anything, man. You just want to complain about everything. It's like, dude, what
I
do you
don't
people
want
know
to.
about these properties? Yeah, exactly. I don't
I
want
don't
to.
want to complain.
We want to be able to sit down and enjoy it and recommend it to people that we know.
They can make Trapjaw look so good and some and then
And
Good.
I hate feeling this way, Mike, that there's just even watching stuff like He-Man, it's just like some characters I don't care about. I don't care about this Roboto,
Nope,
Mr.
I'm
Roboto.
glad. Good.
I don't care.
Nothing lost there. Say my name.
That's right. Say my name. Gosh.
Now imagine Samuel L. Jackson as Man-at-Arms.
Right.
I'm sick of all these mother effing mutants on this mother. Oh, you can't break Trapjaw's jaw. Chew on that, buddy. But let's be thankful there wasn't a deep throat joke there.
Thank God.
Gosh. Jeez.
As many as the other jokes they've put in this, had to put in this.
I understand you've seen all these scenes before because they were in the trailer and some of the clips that they released before the movie came
Right.
out.
And that was the thing with older trailers. Some of the scenes were a little alternated so that wouldn't give too much away.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember watching movies and going, that's not how the trailer was. What's gonna crack?
Teela's just gonna stand there and watch, not do anything to help.
Two parts of the same sword.
That's the theme of the movie, man. People just stand around and watch things happen.
Never happened in the
Shattered.
cartoon.
Ooh. Shattered.
He said it was a toy to play with. Yeah, I had the glow in the dark power sword of the shield
Sure.
back
Yeah.
when I was a
yeah.
kid.
Of course. Of course.
In a kitty sweater.
I
Of
know.
course.
Yeah.
This is stupid.
Oh my god.
Do you even live, bro?
Yeah, I'm sure Skeletor would say, "Do you lift, bro?"
See, I can watch this movie now and make fun of it,
Yeah. Certainly.
but I'm still gonna have my gripes.
Just say no, that's a red flag. Get out now. Go.
I love how I just slapped the waiter just for the fun of it.
Gosh.
Get ready for it.
Yeah,
It's
I'm gonna need you to
Skeletor
work
Lundgren.
Saturday. Okay?
It is, yeah. Can we, yeah. Oh,
They still
yeah.
haven't gotten
We're gonna.
TPS
We haven't gotten the
reports.
TPS reports, and can you bring those back by later? That would be great.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to come in today. We work
Yeah.
on Saturdays.
And
That would be
that's why you
great.
watch movies like this with your friends, because it's much more fun.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, that's your stapler.
And Kiss My Grit says, clearly y'all know nothing of the 80s cartoon because I've been a lifelong fan and this movie was a perfect homage to its campiness. Sure, it has its flaws, but the characters and production designs are perfect.
I agree
Yeah, but
with
you don't
that.
have to
The production
rely
design is great.
totally on the Filmation cartoon, not when you have the DC Comics
Exactly.
of Masters of the Universe, not when you have the Mike Young production series. You can do a combination of everything. Take the best of both worlds.
That's right.
I
And
just
yeah,
don't
I'm not
like
going to say
this.
the Filmation cartoon didn't have its campy moments. It
No,
did.
it didn't. It did. Yes.
The only thing I don't like is the super current injection stuff.
Yeah.
Should have just everything. I don't have a problem with most of this movie.
And that's fine, Padawan. That's why I've said this whole night's been about getting other people's perspectives, not just my own.
That's right. Look, people, if people want to, you know, want to deny that there isn't a bunch of Marvel type humor in this, sure. Was there campy moments in He-Man? Absolutely.
Yep,
but even the 2002, yeah, there was also serious moments too.
I buy the bird talking. The way he's talking is not right.
Because that bird is the sorceress.
Yes. Like, that makes sense to me, but him being bro-rified is just...
But I just get tired of these movies that want to force humor that shouldn't be there in the first place. And I'm sorry, there's people out there that love to make excuses about this. I've had these conversations before.
All they had to have is somebody come in and punch up, not rewrite. Just look at the jokes and go, we can do better than this. That's, I mean...
And if you want to have the jokes, you had characters that were appropriate for that, for the jokes.
Right.
Ram Man was appropriate for jokes.
Yes, the timing
Marco was
too.
perfect for jokes.
No, they absolutely, like, it's Marvel humor, obviously, but
at
the beginning of it, of Marvel, they did it right. Joss Whedon did really well with that kind of humor. John Favreau did well.
He did. It works. Yeah,
it worked. It wasn't like every other thing too. But what happens is it gets overplayed, and then other writers and directors they want to do it because everybody loved it. So, but they fail at it miserably, and they keep trying, and they can't ever just give it up.
No.
Yep.
Her design is so
And
good.
yes, he did, Jet.
Dang it.
Go ahead, Pat.
No, I'm just in my head. It's like so much about this is good, and they show us each of them how well they can act. But then it's just why they lowered the bar on those other things. It's like everything was so good.
Mm-hmm. And you're absolutely right, and that's absolutely what I'm trying to say there, Godson. Is you had the characters who were the comic relief. Oracle was always the comic relief in the Filmation series. Even the 2002 series, he was still the comic relief.
Yeah, the campiness definitely is something I like Verhoeven movies. Give me a break. I think, what was it? Hot Wet Summer or whatever? I think that's hilarious.
And this is the only time Adam should have transformed into He-Man.
Oh my gosh, he said, "Oh balls, really?"
Curses, curses, oh curses! See that shot's amazing.
That's what it said.
But that shot is great. I agree with so much of what people are saying with this movie, but it just the effects are good, the visuals are good, the character look is good. I can let all of that go with good ratings. But
Lynn's over there getting.
Here we go.
Yep. See,
we
gotta talk, bro.
Hey.
No, this is where He-Man should have just charged up to him and punched him in the face several times.
That's funny.
I mean, I love that scene in the 2002, and I was watching some more episodes recently, and Evil-lyn, and he's like, Evil-lyn was like, "What, you want me to start being a good person?" No. And then she just said, "It's not going to happen." And I was like, "Oh man, I love that," because you felt something. It doesn't matter that it's a cartoon.
Who she was.
That's right.
And you're not going to change it, just like you're not going to change people.
No.
People are going to do what they want to do. People are going to say what they want to say. People are going to have their
right.
opinions.
That's right.
Good, bad, indifferent.
Mm-hmm.
So even the change of Skeletor's voice, I can accept, but it's his over-the-top jokes.
Guys, there was. He said,
said
"Oh,
it.
you boom."
Oh, I missed it. My fault.
It's all right. No shit.
Thanks, dude. I didn't
I
know
did
that.
not know that.
And does it feel good, right?
That,
Yeah.
I have that.
I like this scene because,
Yeah.
Adam or he, let's talk it out, bro. Because that's why he grew he grew up. He ate our bubble, but he
True,
didn't
yeah.
understand. People can. He thought people can change. There's no such thing as real true evil. And he had to be like smacked in the face. I'm not changing for you. I'm not the good guy. I'm not going to be. I'm the bad guy.
Right.
Yeah.
And
It's true.
I don't know. I think it's a good message because there is evil in the world.
Yeah, again, it's going back to what was already said. Skeletor is who he is. You're not going to change it.
I don't even need a sword to beat you.
Now, this is where I almost died.
Oh, like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Oh, yeah. I could do this all day.
Oh yeah. I can remember it.
This is the power punch in the action figures.
Yeah.
You twist it, they do the punch.
Yeah, because remember, you can twist the waist and let it go. And
That was such a good feature. Didn't hurt. Say the words.
yeah, I had one. Yeah, you put the cap in the back of He-Man, and then every time he punched, you heard the cap go off.
Really, one movie?
Yeah.
That's my big thing with most of these. Joker gets beat in one film.
Well, you want to see the hero overcome his obstacle and defeat the villain.
I get it,
But my sticking point is that Adam should have never turned into He-Man as early as he
Till
did.
the end, yeah.
It should have been saved for the final act. This act.
Him being the prince and coming back. Sorry, go ahead.
You could still have the sorceress be the one who encourages him.
Yeah,
But
just
she's
him
also
being
the one that
prince.
helps him finally unlock the power.
Because him coming back to the kingdom should have been inspiration. They're just like, who, this guy?
Mm-hmm. Oh, they sure managed to repair a lot of things in 6 months.
It's an advanced society. They know how to build. They're wickedly good builders.
Man, I'm glad Castle Grayskull is so close, man. It's amazing. I can't stop making fun of that. It's so ridiculous.
Just over the bypass.
Okay, at least it looks like
Roboto
that.
looking like the toy.
I'm glad they at least did that.
There you go. Is that not He-Man enough for you?
Yeah.
I think it looks cool. They're all laughing. Actually, that outfit's kind of cool.
And look how they're laughing like they used to in the Filmation series.
Yeah. Hands on hips.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to say talk to Teela.
Talk to your mom.
Oh, yeah, he's got that. Okay, finally they get her out of the pants. Teela.
Sweet cheeks, sugar tits.
Now that's what she was called. She was the warrior goddess. And someday she's going to take over for the sorceress and become the new sorceress of Castle Grayskull.
Great, that stupid Roboto, Mr. Butt. Yeah. Oh my god.
Those are correct pronouns. What are they talking about? My pronouns are he, man.
What? Okay. Great.
No, I do like the instrumental of the original theme.
Yeah, you hear it.
See, again, this takes away. Yes. Even in the Filmation series, even in the 2002 series, what would Adam do? He would find a secluded place, or at least an area where nobody was around, to do the transformation.
That was Filmation.
You finally get Battle Cat.
Yeah. This is where they put Orko.
Yes.
That's all we get from Orko. Okay, sure.
It was like a PSA basically at the end.
I bet they were
Right. It's ridiculous, dude. And there's people that have problems also with Orko. I'm just...
That Arco had to be a post-production ad due to backlash. Yeah. Fans were wondering, well, where's Arco? Where's Arco?
I knew he wouldn't be in it from the beginning. Because, like, everybody, even growing up, everybody I knew didn't really care for him.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like a thing. He was a comic relief, but most people didn't care. I was fine with it. I thought it was good. Yeah, he was a little easy. I figured he was good. Kind of like Tom Bombadil in Lord of the Rings. How do you make that work? This movie, so,
You're breaking up a little bit, Anonymous.
That's hilarious, Godzillionaire. I love it, man. Oh, that's great. Oh, man. That's awesome.
You know, see it on the back of this road.
Lady Miss says it was an okay movie, good on a rainy Saturday for free when you have no plans.
Right.
Yep. They always do that, Cass. Remember Transformers 1?
That guy, too. It's funny. You guys will never be like Geeks and Gamers.
She-Ra.
Oh.
All has been given.
Yeah, well.
Zero.
Yep. No sequel. Da-da-da-da!
Oh, people are saying even to this day, if it does well on Prime, we're gonna get a sequel.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they can say that. It's possible, but I don't know.
No,
I don't think it's going to happen.
I
don't know.
Bad, there's no way they're getting a sequel.
It's just, they don't... First of all, like, all the poor marketing. And as I said, I just love people coming in who like to talk shit. That's fine. Go ahead. We're going to talk some shit back.
Like I said, we had someone do that when we watched Transformers 1.
I love it. These people that,
and
like,
again,
just...
I will say this, and then I'll let you finish, Cash.
Yeah, go ahead.
You can have your opinion.
That's right.
I have mine. The panel has theirs. The chat has theirs.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to agree on everything.
Nope.
Look, this is what I see in this kind of movie. This is basically a high-budget B movie.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
And that's all it is. It's lower. It's a poor script, poor writing.
I agree.
This has better visuals than what I grew up watching B movies. We used to go to the rental place and rent the dumbest freaking movies imaginable. You know, all the full moon movies. Just anything that was wasn't at the theaters, made for video, and we'd sit there and eat pizza and drink some beer and watch these movies and we'd wish it's like, oh man, I wish they robot jocks. You know, I wish they could have seen this and with like super high budget. That's basically what it was. It's robot jocks with
they just
$150 million.
And these people, it's the at the convention, Travis Knight, the different people who worked on this production, the actors, they couldn't take our opinions. They couldn't take it. Because they think that they know so much more than we. That's how they act all the time. They want to sit around and lecture us about stuff that we've grown up with. It's just so funny to me. I wouldn't say, like, I wasn't exactly bored in this movie, but half of this movie made me roll my eyes, maybe more than half. I'm like, really? Did they just say that? Okay.
Yeah.
I get it. All
There's
right.
some bad jokes. And I have a high tolerance for
right.
as long as I can be entertained with just the action.
Yeah.
And if it's a mid movie for me, obviously. So mid movie is something, I might watch it sometime down the road again, but in like a few years, it doesn't get a lot of replay value, but it's something I don't mind. I'm bored. It's on. I'll watch it.
Yeah.
But I'm not going out of my way. It's not that good. It's it's just a mid movie.
I'm certainly not gonna go by and bother people who either like it or don't like it. Everybody has their own knowledge of the lore of Masters of the Universe. So let's go back to the action figures back in 1981, pre-filmation. That's where I am.
Yeah, the more you know about it, the more you don't like it.
No, it doesn't exactly make you feel attacked. It's just there are some moments though that you just, there's more than some, but I'm just when watching Man in Arms in the 2002 reboot show recently and seeing how he was, and even when he's like, man, we feel like we're lost right now, he doesn't give up. And I know that, but look at what they did with Man in Arms. Okay, great, but they didn't need any of that about him being drunk and next to his vomit and all that. But you understand why? Yes, I understand why, but that's not the point. He doesn't act like that.
That's the story. That's the writing problem. That's the guy who came up with the story. Well, let's turn Man in Arms into a drunk because he failed and he couldn't handle it because he's not strong enough. It's just, no, I don't think this movie was trying to attack that. It has a terrible PR. There's a lot of people who are sensitive to this kind of like he, him, HR people, people, the whole corporate thing, and then the girl power. And they didn't like it. I don't know if they intended to do that in this movie, but it came off like that, and they should have took the maximum effort to not put that kind of stuff in here, but it kind of sprinkled it in a little bit, and then but a lot of people are too sensitive to that now, and we hate it, and so we see a little bit of it, we're like, red flag, we don't want to watch this.
Right.
And that's what we're down.
Again, you've got to put the blame on Mattel too for allowing it.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, Mattel should say, no, this is not the He-Man movie that we want, so go back and write a better script. And I, like I said, just like you're always going to get these kind of critics, and they're like, well, you guys just don't like anything, or this is a shit take, or you didn't like this or that. It's like, dude, whatever. What do you guys know? Every time we test your knowledge, you guys just always go, well, it doesn't matter. It's just, that's great. But we don't need all this modern audience nonsense going on. We just don't. I wanted there to be more serious moments in this movie. I wanted there to be moments where it can just breathe, which would have been nice.
And you know what? I'm looking at the writing credits for the writers of this movie, and they don't have very many. I'll show you guys here in a moment. Let me share my screen.
Usually they have a team of woke writers in there.
Well, ever since they agreed to their new terms for the Writers Guild of having 10 writers in a room.
So stupid.
But
that's
Butler,
entitlement bullshit. Yep.
Look.
It's still like
Only
three too many.
And then Aaron Nee.
Right.
Same thing.
Godzillionaire, yeah. As I said, it's just like any time. It's like I always love when people also come into the chat and they're like, "Do you guys like anything?" Yes, we like things, but we also are going to criticize things. More. Yeah, I did too. Yeah, I thought it was really good. I really liked that a lot. Yes.
And Adam Nee, out of the 3 writers, has the most writing credits.
Yep.
But how much of the story was he responsible for?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't think you need more than 3 people on a writing team at all.
Yeah.
The more you have on a writing team, the worse off it gets. You need at least 2, sometimes 3 to bounce ideas off of. Somebody can tell you, that joke stinks, dude. As long as they're honest with each other, I think you can make something really good with bare minimum amount of writers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But once you start putting more than that in there, it's just like, I want to put my thing in there. The egos get inflated. My ideas are better than your ideas, and they start fighting, and it's just
right.
Somebody's gonna be the dominant personality who sucks at writing. And
this is still a trend, and this is why, like, some things are getting better, I'll admit, but a lot of things still aren't. And from everything that we've seen recently, even the second season of Arcane, there's still a lot of people, oh, it's so great, it's so this, right, it's so great. It's like, it's a mess, dude. And the things that they're pushing and the things that they're changing, you can tell that they've changed writers, or they're even the music videos stuff in there. It's too much. But other people are like, it's fine, it's great. I'm like, yeah, because you accept everything, fine, if that's what you want to. But you get mad at us because we have a different opinion on it.
A lot of people don't have any standards.
They don't. I'm sorry. Like, that's a mean thing to say, but it's true. Yeah, they just don't, man. They don't.
They perfectly well know, like, first season was really good. And then, people with standards will see the second season went downhill fast.
That's right.
The people who, like, although they love the first season, won't see the flaws in the second season. Well, it's just as good. I don't know.
Why does everything have to be so divided now? Every new show, it's like, oh, people like House of the Dragon, fine, whatever. It's just like, but it's just, everything is divided. They divided the fans with The Boys. They divide the fans with Stranger Things, and it goes on and on and on. And these are considered popular shows. Look at what they're doing with Avatar. And other people are like, oh, it doesn't matter. Yes, it should matter. It should always matter.
Remember how I had high praise for Ghostbusters Afterlife, yet I didn't like Frozen Empire? Because it felt like the characters were not even a shell of their former selves. It didn't even feel like the same characters.
They just, I agree.
And for this movie,
I can see that.
I had high hopes for it because Travis Knight, in my opinion, did an excellent job with Bumblebee.
It was a good movie. It was good, and it felt like something that would be in Transformers. So, I don't know. I don't get it. It's like, if you guys claim to really be the super fans of this, let's see it. Let's see it. I want to hear you guys telling the people, look at the source material. I know, like, it's just crazy. Yep. Mm-hmm.
It took 10 years that it came out, and Disney lost a lot of money on The Last Jedi. After years of saying how much money it made, over $1 billion. Yeah, it lost more money.
Yep. It's the whole thing. And, like, if you like this stuff, that's fine. It's just like even the Abrams Trek. It doesn't matter what it is. But understand that this could have been just as good as the old stuff, but they decided to go in some different directions, or it became more of an action film or whatever. But it didn't have all these conversations that it should have had. And then it's like, okay, you can enjoy the Abrams stuff, you cannot enjoy the Abrams stuff, but it's just like, when you're taking on these beasts, why don't you just respect them? Is that so hard? You don't have to follow everything, but is that so hard? So we get things like the multiverse, we get other stuff, and we're just like on and on and on. It's like, guys, you can do so much better. You have all this money to work with. You can bring in the right people. You can ask them to read this. You can do the research. Oh, how terrible. Yeah, extra work. Guess what? You do extra work, things can make a lot of money. So, it's so crazy to me that, it's not like, and whenever people go, and you guys don't understand this and you don't understand that, okay, dude, that's fine, whatever you want to believe, but we grew up with this stuff too, man. And we're all going to see these things differently. And if you love this movie, great. We're not going to hate you. But when you come, it's just. But there's always going to be people who want to come in. How dare you? How dare you make fun of this?
It's like I said during the Adventure Continues last night with Spock. I've gotten to the point in my life where I choose my battles. If it's not worth fighting over, why?
Mm-hmm.
Why do it? Why get bent out of shape over something that really doesn't matter?
It really doesn't. And so it's like for anyone to say, oh, we can't use this, or we can't do this, or we can't do that. And so, and that's why, unfortunately, we have to keep taking that hammer and banging the nail, because it's like they just keep doing this stuff. Not always, but usually. I mean, even in something I can admit in Toy Story 5, like, was overall better than Toy Story 4, because there was a lot of actual heart. It's like Disney. Pixar, you guys can do these things again. You can take those chances and make Ratatouille and make this other stuff and really make people feel something good or bad or whatever. But you guys also go out of your way to insult people's intelligence when they watch these movies. That's not cool. Let them decide for themselves. Put things out there like we used to, and let people think. Oh, I'm sorry, thinking. My bad. I made a mistake.
I was telling you earlier when we were talking before the show. Critical thinking skills have gone out the window.
They have. They really have. And so I can... All this stuff, even G.I. Joe, they got things right. The Storm Shadow and the Snake Eyes. They don't show his face. They get these things right. And then it's like, but this went too goofy, and then you guys made this relationship, which is weird. That was never in the cartoon, and so on. But they could push it and, like, let's do another G.I. Joe movie. Let's make it more serious like the cartoon. Let's, then something happens, and this is why Storm Shadow went this way and whatever. All this kind of stuff. We could even make it rated R because we've seen this stuff with the animated things. But I know I'm asking too many questions.
Man, that just proves that they've been doing this for years. They can't take a property from the 80s, anything.
I understand that, Jed. I understand that. Yeah,
they did some good things in G.I. Joe, but the rest of it was just garbage.
Yeah, it just wasn't. The serious moments should have been there. The whole thing is, even though these were cartoons and other people like, you're just looking too deep into us. Well, when your stuff starts getting attacked or whatever, you'll probably feel the same way. So, I mean, I've seen everything from one of my friends, Spock, actually, was Spock. He was like, let's watch Ben 10. And there's a bunch of serious moments in that. How Ben 10 feels, how Gwen feels, how Kevin feels. And so, like, it's just, I want that again. Why is it so hard for us to get that? It's crazy. What they've done recently to Scooby-Doo, what they do to other stuff in He-Man. It's like, hey, don't you guys want more jokes? More Marvel jokes? Some people may, but other people don't.
Most people don't.
No, most people don't.
You mentioned serious moments in cartoons. There's an episode of G1 Transformers where Ironhide resigns his post because he failed his duty, in his opinion, for not being at his post when he should have, because he was distracted by Carly. It's the episode where Carly's introduced, Wheeljack introduces and invention the immobilizer. The Decepticons get a hold of it. They freeze the Autobots. Not all of them, of course, but...
Right. It's like if they wanted to do a movie, say, of like Rise of the Shield Hero, and they wanted to focus just on the first season. You've got to have those moments that people feel uncomfortable, because that they talk about certain subjects like sexual harassment. They talk about sexual assault. And this guy is innocent, but the way that they build it up, you're just like, you can understand how much of a dick he becomes. It's the same with the Goblin Slayer. It's like, it's supposed to feel uncomfortable because you're supposed to hate these goblins. You're supposed to hate them. So you can't be afraid to do this stuff. And sometimes this stuff gets too crazy. I know there's things where there was like a British soldier and he ended up raping this man and whatever. Oh no, rape, but it happened. And so it's just like, it's supposed to feel uncomfortable. These are awful people, that they're showing. So it's not just because he's British at the time period, but they're trying to show you that these things can be awful and how the characters grow from this. That's why they continue to miss the point about gays and trans and other characters, because they're so afraid. They're like, oh, we can't do this stuff like this. Or they start it and then they change it. It's so crazy to me.
Yeah,
and then they wonder why they're losing so much money all the time.
Yeah.
It's always the same story. It really is about
They
this.
write it the way they think it should be instead of the
Right.
way it is.
Yes, exactly.
They live in a world that they want it to be instead of the way it is. That's just their mentality.
Exactly. Right. That's why all these stories are so popular. Go and read something like Nightwing. The whole situation about how Batman feels about Dick Grayson, how Dick Grayson feels about Bruce Wayne, how he feels he's getting pushed too much, so he wants to go more on his own. But the thing is, like, you've got to have the other characters in there if you're doing a movie. You got to have Barbara Gordon. You got to have Batman. Even Tim Drake you might need to have. Like, it's crazy, man. You just got to have these people because it connects so well. Oh, no, connecting things. So, yeah, I don't know. I will never understand it. This stuff can always be more. And when you have all this money to play with or whatever, you've got a pretty big budget, see how far you can go. It's the same with stuff like Megan. Megan had this like whole thing going on about like, oh, this robot, and then it turns evil, but it's protecting this girl because it loves this girl and stuff. And then in the second movie, they're like, oh, let's see if we can go crazier, and then she's more of like a superhero. No, keep her this like villain type character. Like she acts like she may be good, and then she turns evil again. Let's go.
Yeah.
Not fighting some other robot or something. I don't know. It's just all this stuff is so crazy.
They really don't. And they don't have anybody around telling them that, hey, that idea kind of sucks.
They wouldn't, any of us, and they wouldn't, even people I'm sure in chat would be like, get out of here. We don't like your ideas. You're blah, 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 blah. It's like, no. Do you guys want to honor this or do you not want to honor this? That's what it always comes down to. Do you want to honor this or do you not want to honor this?
Yeah, you know, I likened it like they have enough Legos to make a Star Destroyer. They have the instructions. They have a booklet that tells you how to put it together, and then they wind up making a snow speeder.
Right, exactly. Yep.
Because everybody wants a snow speeder there, Anonymous.
Huh?
Everybody wants a snow speeder.
Yeah, but you could have built the Death Star.
Well, build a Death Star size snow speeder.
Yep. It's always the same thing, and like, all right, Skeletor and this was evil. Okay, cool, you know. But then there was like moments. Hey, I need to make these moments where I make these jokes where I really don't need to. Great. Awesome. Just.
It's pretty jokey and bad jokey, dad jokes.
Yep.
Well, with this movie, I didn't hate it.
No, I don't hate this movie really either.
Yeah. I don't hate it. I don't feel like it disrespected me.
Yeah.
I just feel like they dropped the ball because there's so much that was so good, and then the dialogue drops. It's like you guys set a bar. You know, it's like, to me as a viewer, there's so many things I can accept, you know, like as I was saying, even though Skeletor's voice is different, I am in. But then he goes like, how come you all aren't laughing? And it's like, what are you doing? And that's the part I don't like. And it makes me wonder if an editor did more with this than they should have. Like, what did they actually film?
Well, I think what they should have done, Padawan, is when they're having the camera pan up as Skeletor is laughing with his hand raised up into the air, that's when they should have cut it.
Yeah, it's a few minutes of editing here and there. The jokes, they can still be placed in those spots if you really want them there, but they got to be better.
Yes.
Yeah, they weren't good jokes.
That's all I'm saying. I don't hate this movie. Will I watch it again? Maybe at some point. it was so good, and then it was like, oh man, but it still had so much potential, and
It's the disappointment, Padawan. It's not that we hate the movie. And we don't like it. I mean, it's okay, but it's what we could have got and what we got is just a big disappointment.
and it's not the same feeling that the Kevin Smith He-Man gave me.
No.
I was like the first few episodes, I was like, this is awesome. Look at all the characters, look at all the vehicles. They're doing so good. It looks great. I love it. Love the design, love the art style. And then where the story went, it was like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Well, the fact that in the Kevin Smith Netflix Masters of the Universe, in that first episode where Teela starts throwing a fit because she's only now finding out that Adam was He-Man, again, it was already established in the Filmation series that only 3 other people knew the secret. And it should remain that way.
But then we get Teela-centric episodes, and which never happened. And that's like, dude, this is the Mandalorian all over. The story is not even the story in the middle.
Well, even the 2002 Masters of the Universe series showed that Teela was a capable warrior.
That's right.
No, and I buy all that, but it was so much of the in your face, like the girl moment we got in the second Avengers. It's like, oh, you are going so far out of your way, like She-Hulk did, and I don't hate what you're trying to do. I hate the overall, and that's why the score falls. It's not, oh, it wasn't a horrible idea. It wasn't horrible production. It was certain things tweaked me so badly. And I don't even usually care about that stuff. I'll watch this movie again with my wife, I mean, I'm curious to see what she thinks. But she's gonna roll her eyes at the same spots. She doesn't get it either.
That's the thing too. I'm curious to see comments from people after this live stream is over, whether they like the movie or not. I want to get their opinions.
Yeah.
I don't hate it, and it just makes me respect some movies that didn't have as much respect. It makes me go, see, that's not as bad as everybody thought.
Well, I mean, let's face it, that's how I look at the 87 Masters of the Universe film. Is it perfect? No. Does it stick by the lore? No. But I'll admit, just like you can watch this one again, I can watch the 87 film again, no problem.
Oh, yeah. Because it had heart. That movie had heart. And it was a fun movie to watch, and it holds up. Is it the Masters of the Universe you want? No, but it is a good sci-fi, swords and sorcery kind of movie.
And the best stuff, of course, was Eternia. What a shock, but even when they were on Earth, He-Man wasn't acting like that. It's just, or Adam wasn't acting like that, or whatever. Yeah. That's the funny thing. But this guy, it's like he's all oblivious and stuff. I get it. He grew up this way, whatever, blah blah. Fine.
Yeah, I mean, beaten down by feminization.
It was ridiculous to me. He's like talking about the sword and stuff to the woman he's on a date with. I'm like, give me a break with this crap. Give me a break. Yep.
It was a secret. Nobody knew. I mean,
This is not an episode of Ted, okay? This is supposed to be He-Man.
Yeah. And I know you were trying to say something, Anonymous, so go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Anonymous. Yeah.
I lost it. I don't know what I was going to say.
All right, well, I'll say what I was going to say. I liked that they made Eternia this bright, vibrant planet in the areas where it needed to be bright and vibrant, because that's how it was always depicted. And then you get to Skeletor's portion of Eternia, and, it's
wasteland.
Yeah. That's kind of how it was, right? And the CGI in this movie had a certain style to it, and there was a lot of it. Okay, not once though did I go, okay, you're putting too much in it.
Yeah,
because the style kept consistent. I didn't notice any, like, oh, what happened with this scene? Like, production stayed solid. Like, we all agree. It's just those, it's not even the overall writing. It's just.
I don't know if they did. But it's like, I didn't detect, like, if this movie was shot on the volume. I don't think it was. It didn't really come off like that. So it could.
Well, I mean, they did have sets,
and
obviously, but then they had the
regular
CGI.
CGI.
Yeah, I don't. The volume. I understand what people say with it, and you can tell because people don't moves. They did feel like they were on a set, though, maybe a warehouse or something, but I don't know about the volume. And isn't that still like a Disney thing?
I think
Like,
it's
has
whoever
everybody else made it?
I think it's. I could be wrong, but I thought it was. I think it's a company that anybody could. Use.
Oh, okay. Like they made it and they rented it out to Disney first.
It's just, they don't, I don't know. The thing that bothers me the most about this stuff is like they have to put this humor in these movies or these shows that were never about this stuff. And it's the same thing. You go back all the way. It's like, don't show certain things. What Halo did, and then like the Halo actor who played Master Chief, I can't think of his name, but I don't think it even matters. No. But he's just going out and attacking the fans. But like the first part of Halo, they're showing the battles with the aliens. I was like, okay, you guys are getting something right here. Then they want to be like, we show Master Chief, so oh, it doesn't matter, ha ha ha. And it's like, okay, I understand it's not connected to the games, but you're disrespecting a character that a lot of people like. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, once again, when somebody disrespects that character that you like, you may feel differently. And so then I think like Cortana and freaking Master Chief had sex or the villain or some bullshit. I don't. I just, it's the same thing. I remember when Crit and I were like, let's try Cowboy Bebop. Okay, started off okay, and then Faye Valentine came in and started just killing the whole thing. And it was funny too because she wasn't even supposed to be at that part according to the anime. So and then they're like, she's a lesbian now, and I'm like, what? She's a femme fatale type. Okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
They can't help themselves. That's the.
They can't.
They
can't.
They all went to school for this.
Right.
Like, everybody just had to take these seminars and learn how to write woke.
Right. It's just.
Well, and even the femme fatale, like you were saying, they make it so woke. We can even accept if she is gay.
Yep.
But she still can be a femme fatale. You're totally reconstructing this one character. Everything else you try to stay consistent. And then, and that's what they did with Marvel. Everything was really good. And then you guys inserted this one you like made up out of nowhere.
Yep. I mean, that's why like people get offended over things like white light and stuff. I'm not kidding you. There was this game, Tales of Zeteria, where they got offended. The singer in the intro says white light. Well, he's a shepherd, you fucking retards.
Well, honestly, look how people freak out over when you're on a stream and they're like, you don't have dark mode on? Oh my God, I just went blind. I mean, it's like, give me a break. Come on. I mean,
yeah, I know. I've gotten used to dark mode, but yeah, I understand. It was really funny. It's like, do you hate yourself? Do you hate yourself?
Quit being a baby. It happens, all right?
But yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, a lot of this stuff is just like, guys, you all have a brain in your head. Can you not see the bigger picture of this? It's like, I remember I watched some of the newer Voltron show. What was that? Like, they did like 8 seasons in 2 years or some bullshit. And it's like, they made Keith gay. And it's like, he's not gay. I'm sorry to break this to you guys. None of these characters, Lance, Keith, whatever, none of them are gay.
But
you just want to change things. Yeah.
If they were going to, I could buy if Midge grows up. Like, okay, because he's young.
Okay.
We don't know.
Right.
But you'd think Lance is the obvious choice, right? I mean, It's why they changed Bruce's name in Incredible Hulk.
They just, and so it's like the animation looks really good, and then it's like, let's make the princess black and stuff. It's like, okay, you can do this thing, and then the princess can't be in love with Keith and stuff. It's all ridiculous nonsense. And like, you guys don't understand, people worked hard on this stuff, man. And for you guys to just shit all over it, I'll use a better word, just spit on it, whatever.
Just starfire all over it.
It's just, it's not cool, man. And so I'm sure there's other people say, oh, well, look, man, He-Man, this movie would have never been popular, even if they followed your advice or whatever. Sure. We've heard that shit before, right?
Yeah. It's so niche. It's in the, nobody like,
right.
Or all the people who would like it are in their 60s or 50s and boomers and millennials. You don't care for this thing. They won't go watch it. No, if you made a movie that was accurate and fun and well-written and character development, it would get a lot. Even if the Zoomers and the millennials didn't feel like watching it at first because it's He-Man, that's kind of goofy, but then like the next week everybody's like, oh my gosh, this is such an awesome movie. Word of mouth would have got around. It's like, okay, go try it.
Right.
If I like this movie, I want other people to see it. I'll be like, let's have a movie next weekend. You all got to see this. It's great.
That's all.
Well, when I went and saw this movie, there were some young people, in their 20s and early 30s that went and saw it.
Yep.
So He-Man.
Some of them walked out and they enjoyed it, and that's fine.
The thing is, it's just like when people say, oh, they can't do this adaptation. They should just leave it animation. Look, they can do a lot of these things. Look at what happened with Silent Hill. Look at what happened with the first Resident Evil movie. Now, this one that they're doing, they actually put a character who's supposed to feel like the player. I don't know how it's going to turn out, but they've actually got stuff going on that you would feel like you're actually in Resident Evil. Here comes the zombie running at the house. Here's the bullets and stuff. If you've played any kind of Resident Evil, just like when people see the typewriter, and I see comments all the time, you see that typewriter, you feel good. Because you feel safe. Just like the games, you feel safe.
The live action.
You see that typewriter. For some of us, it's like, I know how to use it.
Yep.
Even to this day.
Yep.
The live action is funny when people are like, do we need it? And it's like, man, I hate to tell you, this has been a formula for a long time.
I'm telling you guys, like, exactly, like, and just doing like all this kind of research, changing outfits, changing this, all this kind of stuff. And so once again, you got to pick your battles, the censorship, the words, this is inappropriate, that's not inappropriate, whatever stuff. The people that are working on God of War now, all this stuff going on. And the reason that it's like, oh, that's just internet noise, and there's been times like Veilguard and other things where people made so much noise that guess what? This stuff didn't sell.
Yeah. And I want the power of social media.
That's right.
And I also want to point out that we're not this way now. Like, there were things that we liked that got ruined before.
That's right.
Max Headroom was awesome. And then they tried to make a series out of it, and it's like, what? The same thing I say now. What are you doing?
Right.
Max Headroom was fine as a 30-second Coke commercial.
Right. As an advertised guy, I mean, it makes sense, but they tried to do something. They're like, it can't be that artistic.
It's like when they tried to adapt the Geico Caveman into a sitcom.
Yeah, that did not work. It didn't work, man. They tried, and they just couldn't. They couldn't seem to get that humor for a show. Like, it worked for a commercial, but just having that constantly, they tried though. At least I'll say they tried, but yeah, it's unfortunate.
But that's my point.
This is the first movie based on Masters of the Universe. Is actually, I want to say, be either the third or fourth, because you did have the Secret of the Sword, and you also had the Christmas special. That was pretty much a movie.
Another
the
secret
scene-
Christmas special.
Well, no. One of the clips I played tonight, it's from that episode.
Well, you know what I mean, like the Star Wars. It's like, yeah, it's there.
Because, you know, Tommy can tell you that.
Listen, I am not nice, I am not kind, and I am not wonderful.
I've probably seen this.
He's learned that about me.
It's just, it's
just because they can't do a remake doesn't mean that they should do a remake. It creates nothing new and is nothing more than a talentless rehash.
You gotta, if you want to do the stuff of the thing, do a continuation. You don't even have to do a remake. You could do a continuation of great stuff that people love. Hey, here's a brilliant thought. Hey, what would you guys think about us doing a continuation? Ask the fan base. You got access to social media, X, whatever it is. Ask the fan base. What do you guys think? Would you like a continuation of this? Would you like something more serious tone, like for Street Fighter? On and on and on and on. This stuff. The funny thing is, a lot of people nowadays, I don't think, understand that Sonic, the animated movie or animated show, had a serious tone to it. So did Mega Man. So did Mario to some extent. I mean, because people cared about a lot of this stuff and they wanted to continue on from the game. Let's see how much more we can add to this while understanding what these characters are and understanding what the story is, even if it's a simple one. Yeah, right?
Let me ask everybody this who's seen the 2002 Mikey on Masters of the Universe series. Do you still want a third season? Especially with what they were building up to. They were building up to the Snake Men. They were building up to bringing in Hordak and the Horde.
Yep. Right,
into the third season. They were building up to bringing in She-Ra into that series.
The Snake Man has this whole crazy story too, and like that whole thing with Evil-lyn helping the Snake Man and betraying Skeletor, and how Skeletor felt so ridiculous about it, and then it was like they had to work things out, but Skeletor wanted to throw Evil-lyn at the time in a pit, but and just have her dissolve. But then you went back and you saw the background of how they met and how he became Skeletor and so on. It was really cool, but they don't want to do these things anymore for whatever reason. It's like, what do they think? The audience is always so stupid? I don't know.
That's exactly how they look at the audience. That was stupid.
Gosh, man.
And Tommy says, here's a funny thing. Funny one, Mike. As you know, they are releasing the 1986 Transformers movie in theaters again in September. Yes. And they released the trailer at Comic-Con and then made it public on YouTube for everybody to watch. I don't know if you heard this part, but at the very end of the movie, the post-movie credits, they're going to have a brand new continuation scene. Yes, I have seen that. We actually did watch that trailer in Cosby before we actually watched Masters of the Universe. And Godzilla there is saying hello. It made me so angry to see that. And Tommy says, same thing Cash mentioned, continuing. Yeah, and that's for my speculation. Are we getting something at the end of Transformers the movie for the re-release that is not only a continuation of what we already know, but is it hyping up a new series possibly, even if it's a limited series?
I don't understand the timeline here. Didn't we already have the rebirth of Optimus Prime in another?
We did. We did have the rebirth of Optimus Prime. Not once, but twice.
And I'm just talking about P1 stuff. Like
This is what I'm talking about right now. The first revival of Optimus Prime was in the season 3 episode Dark Awakening.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next revival of Optimus Prime was in the 2-part episode The Return of Optimus Prime. They're apparently doing something that's going to be added to the end of Transformers the movie. Before the credits, after the credits, that's going to do some sort of continuation. How is it going to fit into season 3? I don't know.
Yeah, it's worrying me. And not only that, I'm assuming they had just changed the special sound effects for the trailer, but if they change the sound effects for like in the movie, then I'm gonna be super mad.
Yeah. And Tommy says Japan continues the story of Headmasters. Well, Laughter Hasbro has dipped out as well. Yeah, see, that was the thing too. You've got to remember, at the end of The Return of Optimus Prime, because of the failure, let's not forget that Transformers the movie was not a hit. It failed at the box office. And because the ratings for the show were dropping and the income for the toys was starting to drop, we got a short season 4. Only 3 episodes. It was the Rebirth Part 1, 2, and 3. That's what we got here in the States. What? Oh, well, thank you for being here.
I didn't realize what time it was, and I gotta go meet Pop.
No problem, man.
I gotta get going. But thank you for this. I did want to see this movie, so I rushed home to try and see it. So thank you for the opportunity. And you always do good with the cause meet, whether it's with the memberships or not. So thank you again, and I will see you all later. Have a good rest of your weekend, Cash and Anonymous, and everybody
See you, man.
else out there.
You too, man.
So,
thank you for being with us tonight, Padawan.
Thank you so much. And you're all boobs.
That's right. But as Tommy's bringing up, Japan's like, this whole Rebirth 3-part series, no, we're ignoring that. We're doing our own series called Headmasters. It was Headmasters, Super God, Master Force, and Victory. Were the 3 series based on G1 continuity that they had in Japan. And Tommy says Japan did the one thing that Hasbro didn't want to do, and they incorporated Battle Beast with Transformers, which was to Takara's intention all along. Well, still, it works, Tommy.
Yeah.
You see, these toy companies, whether it be Mattel, whether it be Hasbro, they're dropping the ball when it comes to adapting their action figures, their toy lines into a new animated series or a motion picture.
People want video games. People want this. It's like they don't care. And it's just like they drop things or whatever. It's a mess. It's just a mess. It's the same thing with things like Star Wars. We can't get a first-person shooter Star Wars game for whatever reason. Sure, we get some stuff like Squadrons, but even that, you can't walk around your ship. You can't do this, but we get a third-person game.
I wanted 1313.
Yep. Uncharted means Star Wars. It works very well. And then Lucas was the one who says, hey, I want Boba Fett to be this story. And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go, man. That's awesome. So the thing is, they can do a lot of this stuff, but you know what? If you really don't care and you really want to go out of your way to insult this, make fun of the old fans, whatever, sell this stuff off then, okay? Sell itself off to somebody who is going to show this stuff justice.
Oh, do what Hasbro did with Power Rangers. Hasbro never wanted Power Rangers, or their previous CEO who unexpectedly passed away that decided to purchase the property. And now Hasbro said, okay, Playmates, have fun with it. Hasbro still owns them, but Playmates are responsible for making the toys.
Yeah. Exactly, and so it's so ridiculous. So all they do is, and I laugh when people are like, "Well, they're going in this direction." This is like, guys, how many times do you want to make excuses for these companies that you love? How many times are you ever going to say, "Man, they're really fucking up right now, and I don't know what's going on"? No,
No,
there's
you're
just
not gonna hear
people
that
out
from a
there.
lot of people.
They just go, "No, it's going to be great. Everything's going to be great. This is going to be great. This is going to be amazing." I'm like, "Is it? Are you sure?" I mean, everything that we have seen. That's why I tell people you got to stream whatever. Bang the hammer on that nail, because everything you've seen, it's just like, man, it just becomes less and less and less and less. I mean, I should be excited about there's more Tomb Raider stuff coming out, but even the last movie, it was the villain, Walton Goggins, who was the best thing about that. They could have done more just like they did with the games. I don't know. It's just, and Reboot Games had a lot of cool stuff going on. It's just, I don't know. I just don't get it. I really don't understand. Even when they did a Final Fantasy movie, Spirits Within, which was pretty cool, still is. But it's just like there's stuff that they can do, and they don't. And I don't know. It's whatever. If that's what they want to do, keep losing money. Let's see how long it takes them to finally wake up, really wake up, and say, okay.
I don't know if they ever will.
I don't know.
Rock bottom. I
know.
I
It's
mean,
crazy, man.
Hollywood is Detroit City now. Obviously, that's what they say.
Yeah,
they ain't. They're the studios.
Oh wow,
closed, or
that's crazy.
Some of them are already closed down.
Right. And so a lot of these things, it's so self-inflicted. The layoffs, this. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's like, man, it sucks. And I'm sure some good people who had good ideas working on these franchises, but everything, what's happened with Microsoft, what's happened with Sony, and it's not so much even the physical, it's just, but it's all this stuff connects because it's all just comes crashing down like dominoes every time.
I mean, look at what Tommy mentioned in there. Playmates is going to be losing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles license in September. There will be no more Playmates Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles toys after that.
Yep.
And that's a damn shame because
it is.
You think about how long Playmates has been associated with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Ever since the '87 series, they've been associated with that brand for almost 40 years.
Well-made toys. Yep.
I still have my toys. I wish I still had the ones with the rubber heads, but I don't. But I do have the ones with the plastic head.
Yep. And once again, I always want to point this out. This is not us talking about doom and gloom. It's just like everything is becoming less. Don't you guys want more again? More this, more that, whatever. And just keep taking it to another level.
People now who are willing to accept less.
They are.
And
they really are.
They're being hammered so hard. They're getting some will accept less, but a lot of people are so hammered that they just don't give a crap about movies in theater.
Right.
You know, that's why they lose money. All they need is a whiff of agenda-driven movie, and then 9 times out of 10 they will skip it.
Yep.
Just like when I say 9 out of 10. Freaking the Odyssey is making bank right now because
it's making bank, especially internationally.
Right, it is. And the thing is, it's a revision of the 2017. I know my brother liked it. I know the friend he went with liked it, but I just can't push myself to go to the theaters and watch that. As much as I like Christopher Nolan, I just do not. I asked my brother, I said, how many characters in this movie were actually race swapped? 4. Okay, well, we've accepted race swaps before, obviously, but it's just, if Greece doesn't want to show this, as far as I know, they still don't want to show this in their theaters.
Yeah,
that's got to send a red flag. But I understand it's got actors that people like. I understand it's Christopher Nolan. I get it, but I can't push myself to want to watch it. I can't push myself to watch this revision Odyssey movie. I
Before-
can't do it, man. And that's okay.
before-
And if you like it, that's fine. I know it possibly could make $1 billion and whatever. I understand. Some people have said
It's
Christopher
well on that
Nolan.
way.
Yep. Christopher
Look at
Nolan
that
could make
international
a.
number. It's going to be the international audience that's going to carry it.
My brother hates this analogy or whatever, but it's like Christopher Nolan could make something about a bathroom and people would go see it. So.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I'm not a Nolan fan. I like a couple of his. There's a lot of his movies I've never seen because I just wasn't interested. And
Yeah, and that's
one of the
fine,
red
yeah.
flags of this movie, I saw the first trailer and I was like, I can't muster up enough cares to even watch this movie. And then all the other stuff started coming out. I was like, well, now I'm sold on. I'm never watching it.
Yeah, and if you really want to watch this stuff, go watch it. I mean, if you like it, that's fine. I mean, I want to give people shit about this stuff because it's funny to me, but really, it's fine. I mean, I've had disagreements with Crit about Across the Spider-Verse. When I found out more about the comic stuff and about Spot and different characters, I was just like, I want this. I want this in the movie. And I would even say Across the Spider-Verse was actually a pretty good movie. But then it's like, let's do this multiverse kind of stuff. I'm like, but we already have the Spider-Verse. Why do we need the Spider-Verse and the multiverse?
Yeah. no more multiverse.
Too much, man. Too much.
I liked Oppenheimer.
Yeah, I did too.
I was glued the whole time I was watching.
Yeah, it was a really good movie.
I know for some people it was a button-umathon. I get that.
Yeah.
But I thought it was good.
I understand that a movie can be really good, and some people just aren't interested.
Yeah.
I've watched that, like Godfather.
Mhm.
Everybody loves
Mhm.
Godfather, and I know it was well written, well acted. It was a masterpiece of cinema. I don't care about mobster movies, and I cannot be interested I can't be less interested in watching those.
You sound like me when it came to No Country for Old Men Anonymous.
Yeah, I didn't.
I couldn't get into that movie.
She did. That is true, God's. That was his favorite scene. That was it.
She went pew pew.
But I mean, it's just like anything. You go and watch. You get tickets. You go and watch. It's like, oh man, that first Doctor Strange film was so good. Like it was very good. And then you watch the second one, and you're just like, what in the fuck? Oh, they got to tie it into this, and tie-ins into the fucking show from the Marvel thing. They had to. WandaVision, and I was like, why? And so it's like there's glimpses of this, and then it's like, oh, well, did you know she had two mothers? And I'm like, whatever. And so you're lucky. I'm like, I get to see this movie for free. Cool. Same with the Joker. That's why, I even had to talk about that on stream because it was like, are you guys fucking kidding me with this? This Joker 2 movie is so awful, and it's so insulting to these characters, and you guys don't fucking care. It's crazy. All right. And so it's just all this stuff, and so then we're gonna get Highlander, a remake of Highlander. But Henry Cavill's in it. Okay, fine. Maybe it'll be good. But why do we need it? Why do we need a lot of this stuff? And so I would rather them do these continuation instead of these
before I step
reboots.
away, you mentioned Henry Cavill. Well, you saw a product of Amazon MGM with Masters of the Universe. You got any hope for Voltron?
Right. No. And even though he's involved, I don't know. I can be like, well, Keith is gay again because he was gay in the Netflix show. Oh, fuck off.
I know.
Yeah.
I like Henry Cavill. I understand
Yeah.
he's a nerd. He's one of us. I get that.
Yeah.
But I don't understand this Highlander thing. I just don't get it. The first one was such a stinking good movie. How do you fix that?
They followed it with the series, and the series is fun too. So I mean, come on. The series isn't crap either.
It was a continuation. It wasn't even a reboot
Right.
series. It
No,
was
it's continuation.
Another guy in the same band, different vintage. And,
Right.
and-
Let's see what we can do with this. We got
Yeah.
the movie. Let's see same with Shogun. Let's see what we can do with this stuff. It's crazy, man.
It doesn't. It didn't need a reboot. I'm so scared of what they're going to do. Well, I mean, I'm just either going to hate it or love it. I don't. There's probably no middle ground on that.
Right. And then somebody like Andy Serkis is taking a stand. It's like, okay, dude, I'm proud of you, man. That's great. I don't know if I want to see this movie, but I appreciate what stand you're taking on this.
Yeah, well, that's one stand, but is he going to compromise on something else?
Right. Exactly. Right.
What's the writing going to be? What's the story?
I mean, I liked Andor, but I can even admit, did we need Andor? Probably not. Is Andor more interesting than
I only watched Andor.
Than Mr. Kyle Katarn? I don't think so, but he had way more range and stuff, and the way they wrote him, his character's just a badass. But I didn't hate Andor, and it probably felt more like a somewhat of a lower tier, I don't know, whatever, Kyle Katarn. I didn't hate Andor. Andor actually was like, we're gonna push some things. I'm like, okay. There was a lot of drama there, but once again, it's just did we need it? I don't know. But see, like they had things built up even in season 2 of The Mandalorian, where we find Boba Fett and Mando working together. Sweet, can we get a fucking movie about that? No, we can't. And then let's just disappoint the fans with a lot of goofiness and Book of Boobaloo.
So we got a movie of the Mandalorian cast. It was
I know we did, but I wanted Mandalorian and Boba Fett. Right.
I know.
Yeah. So all this stuff.
I mean, do you think Disney wants to work with Tamura Mortensen again? No, they don't. They've made it clear they don't want to work with him again.
Right. And it's just
a
so
little bit
dumb.
more based than what they like.
Right. It's just so dumb. And so all this stuff, even Rodriguez was like, oh, great, dude. But what you directed in Book of Boobaloo was not very good, man. And so it's just like all this stuff. Okay, do you guys really care about the material, or do you somewhat care, but then you want to just also insult it too and make it goofy and ridiculous nonsense? Okay, great. You guys built this thing up that like, hey, you don't do what Boba Fett wants, he's going to feed you to the Rancor. The Rancor. He's going to do it. He's going to feed you.
He's going to throw you in that pit.
That's right. And so it's all just like craziness stuff. Even people like Seth MacFarlane, as funny as like Blue Harvest was and stuff, he obviously went out his way to understand a lot of the material. Then he threw in the Family Guy stuff. It worked very well. It really did. And you can make this stuff work, man, but you've got to understand a lot of the material first. Then put in your own flavor in. Then see what you can do with it. If you're doing a parody, do a parody. So it's just stuff that's funny. But once again, it comes down to the writers, obviously. And it's just like they just don't want to do certain things anymore. We can't do this. I'm still worried a little bit about Spaceballs too, but maybe even with Josh Gad tied to it.
Part of me is excited for Spaceballs.
Yeah.
The new one.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Josh Gad? Why? Just why? Why didn't you just get Patton Oswalt and Rogen in it too?
Mm-hmm.
He said at San Diego Comic-Con he plays another monk, but it's not Barf.
Well, maybe he ain't in there very long then.
Maybe.
So it's like, can we just get something like Babylon 5? That was a good, solid movie. I know Baron and Mike liked it better than I did, but it's a good, solid time travel film.
Yeah, the road home tied together things that have previously happened on Babylon 5, and it respectfully paid homage to those cast members who aren't with us anymore.
That's right, it did. Even IGN couldn't ignore it. They're like, dude, this is a 7 out of 10. This is solid. They couldn't ignore it. As crazy as they are about their stuff, they couldn't ignore it either. They can't make it a 6 or a 5. They're like, this is good. So it's like, great. Let's see more of this kind of stuff. But yeah, it's just, we're getting more Rambo. We're getting more stuff. I know there once, I think Arnold.
That I Am Rocky movie.
Oh,
yeah, that could be pretty cool. Yeah,
that looks good.
So they're doing this stuff, and it's like even the people want to hang on to it. Now, King Conan might be actually something good, but it's like, man, how old is, like, are we going to have to do something to Arnold?
Have you guys seen the
Turn
trailer
back the
for
clock.
Ebenezer with
I
Johnny
did.
Depp?
I did, yeah. It doesn't look bad, but it's one of those things. Do we really need this? It's a story more about Ebenezer's life, and I'm like, okay, maybe it'll work. We'll see how it goes.
That looked good to me too. Look, these little things. I can watch the Christmas Carol, different versions of it several times.
Sure.
I like the Jim Carrey version.
Okay.
The classic version's good. You know.
Oh yeah, I love the classic version. Yeah.
And
love the cartoon one with Scrooge McDuck and stuff.
Yeah. So
Really
it's a timeless story, and as long as they don't deviate from it and make it stupid, like a lot of the other things that. But I think Johnny Depp's going to bring something to it that's just his style of character creation that might make it work and make it fun.
Yeah, I know he recently said something about tariffs or whatever nonsense, but as Ebenezer, it was weird.
Maybe we can just do it in character.
Yeah, it was just doing it.
I
He's
think
a misery.
I wasn't gonna. I know there's an article about it. I wasn't gonna jump all over it. I'm like, it's fine. It's
Vote
okay.
Ebenezer for president. Ebenezer 2028.
I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, I just like Transformers has been insulted a little bit with the whole pronouns nonsense for that kid show, Earthspark or whatever. I mean, it's just none of this stuff is. Muppet Babies has been insulted, so the Muppets have been insulted a little bit. A lot of this stuff, surprisingly, has been insulted. It never needed to be. Just follow, especially Jim Henson. Why would you disrespect that man, dude? Come on. That's not cool,
Because they have
man.
no respect for the man.
No.
He's not here to defend himself.
Right.
All the greats that came before, they got zero respect. They just want to stand on their shoulders and say, "Look, hey, I can do it better," but you can't.
No. All you had to do was like Mindy Kaling. All she had to do was follow what Scooby-Doo is. All these Scooby-Doo shows work, and they just
worked for many years, for over 50 years.
Yeah, they
what
work fine.
Hanna-Barbera created worked.
Yep. All this stuff works, and then they want to change things. Like, no, we need to. Why don't you just make something else of your own instead of taking something and making Velma gay or whatever you want to do? It's just
they don't want to create something new. They don't think it's going to sell. That's been talked about multiple times on multiple channels.
Yep. They don't. And so they don't want to try something. And even if it fails, we've seen this before. Something else will come out of it. Rockstar took a chance with something like Grand Theft Auto. They said, let's build this up and see what happens. And it became a massive hit. But now where it's going, I don't know. They think people believe that it's too big to fail, that it's going to make billions and billions of dollars. Maybe. But even the trailer doesn't have 1 billion likes, so,
No. But look at the positive reception that Pragmata received from people that have played it.
Yeah.
You had those people who were saying, well, these people are just gooners, they're this, that, and the other. But for the people that actually played it, the story made perfect sense.
Right.
You grew attached to these two characters in Hugh and Diana.
Right.
And what happens at the end, I'm not going to spoil it for anybody at the end, but...
Because I want to buy it when it's like $20.
Go for it, man. But it is definitely a game, I will admit, that is worth full price. It's worth full price. It gives you a lot of content. So definitely there's games out there that are worth full price. I mean, I can admit that. It's just the whole thing when they push the prices and they're like, but are you getting enough content? And that's the whole thing always. Do you feel you're getting enough content? If you do, fine, but I'm not going to agree with that.
$70, $80, $90, $100 for a game. I want to make sure I get the base game and then any extras that are supposed to be released with that price. So I don't want to have to pay any other prices that are related to DLC that go beyond $100.
Yep. I mean, as big of a fan as Spock is of Forza. He doesn't like where Forza 6 is going. You can't actually walk around your garage that you're building up. What is that? That's ridiculous. Like those little touches. It just doesn't. And so they just lie to people in a way. You can do all these crazy things. Oh, yeah. But like they're just lying to people because you can't. There's still that limit. And it's just ridiculous. That's why I believe also they take away things. As much as I liked Overwatch, one of the big reasons why I like TF2 and TFC, people could make their own maps. So you can play with the same people, play with the same map over and over again. It was awesome. Awesome. And playing with people that you're having fun with. But they lock you up. I know they added custom games, but it took a few years. And then they start the pandering stuff. And then other people are like, it's not a big deal. It's not. Okay, whatever. But even Marvel Rivals pander a little bit. And yet all these other people are championing it. It's the greatest thing ever. It's just really funny to me. But there's still a bit of pandering.
Godzilla, you mean to tell me you stepped away when I was talking about it? You better let me get it again, Godzilla there.
That's the problem. So it's like, let people, you're playing a game or whatever, you're streaming something, let people know the truth about this. Why do you need to lie about it? Like, if these are your feelings, make your feelings. Oh, we have to, because I'll get more clicks and views and stuff. There's all kinds of people. I know Loki's been talking about this stuff.
Up here. You know, people are just buying the game so they can stream it on day one, night one, and get the views.
Yep, I agree with that. So, yeah, it's just, it's fine. Look, if you like the Odyssey or you like this, that's fine. All I ask is that you guys give good reasons for this or why you hate this. But we get people all the time who are like, I fucking hate this shit. Okay, well, why do you feel this is shit? It's fucking shit. Okay, it's just shit, but why is there... No, it's just shit. Great. I love it. Well, why do you love it? I don't know. I just love it. Okay, well, it's a reason, I guess.
This is the best movie ever. Why is it the best movie ever? What's it about the movie that makes it the best movie ever, in your opinion? Was there something about the story as it was moving along and the characters that were involved in the story that had you invested into what was going on? Oh, no, it's the best. It's the special effects, this, that, and the other. That doesn't make a good story. It could have the greatest special effects, but if there's no story there as substance, then the movie doesn't work.
Yep. It just doesn't. So it's just, I don't know. It's just all this stuff, and it's like they don't care about, and they're not going to care about the stuff that where we had like the Justice League. It's like, guess what you guys could do if you like took live action and do this, continuing this. No, we can't do that. Having the actors watching this stuff and analyzing it and whatever. No. We don't need to care about that stuff anymore. We should. Even like the Cape Crusaders getting a season 2. And when I saw like Harley Quinn in, I was like, oh, good, lesbian Harley Quinn. I'm very excited.
And no, I don't think it's just the streamers are going to be buying Grand Theft Auto 6. There, God's in there. I mean, look at how long we've had Grand Theft Auto 5. We've had it since 2013. We've had it on the PS4. We've had it on the PS5. We've had it on PC. We had Grand Theft Auto Online.
Yeah, it started on the PS3 of all things. It's crazy. On the Xbox 360. I mean, it's nuts. So then it's like, here's another version. Here's another version. Here, okay, that's fine. Whatever. It's like Skyrim all over again. Buy the super duper, uber, looper, duper version of Skyrim.
I mean, that's the thing. People still play Skyrim. They still love it.
Yes.
But just like the people who like GTA 5. Hey, yeah, I already had this on PS3, but I'm going to buy the PS4 version, PS5 version. I'm going to buy the, incredibly Death Star rigged version. Everything's modded and
yeah. I just it's just crazy. I don't So it's like, and so that's why there's fan projects out there. There's stuff you can make. You can take STO like Spock has done, and you can turn it into an episode. You can do all kinds of crazy shit. It's just people don't, and other people, they're like stipulations. Well, if you do this, this is not going to be popular, and if you do this, it's not going to be popular. How do you know? Because
that's the thing, you don't know.
Some of your idiotic friends told you so. This is not going to work because we know it's not going to work. Well, why don't you try it and see what happens? It's so funny.
Go backwards. Everything that will work doesn't. Everything that they won't work would probably work.
Yep. I've seen this time and time again. Like when I really loved Assassin's Creed is when there was a lot of challenge, when they had some cool stories. We got to see Leonardo da Vinci talking to the assassin. That was cool. Ezio. Very cool stuff. And it's just they take that stuff away. Then we have to make it easier. We have to do this. I noticed stuff like Cuphead is like, fuck you. You're gonna play it the way it is, bitch.
Cuphead's like, you little pussy. What? You got a problem with this platforming? Well, guess what? Do it again.
That's
right.
You
died. Oh, so sad.
That's right.
Do it again.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, hell, even Stellar Blade's like that.
Yeah, it is. It's not. These games don't have to be forgiving. I understand people's frustration with stuff, but even Dark Souls, you can train yourself, and it can still. Go ahead. Yeah.
The game that I played from September until May.
Yep.
Black Myth Wukong. Oh, you feeling good about yourself? You think you have everything lined up as far as your skills are concerned? That you're gonna be able to defeat this next boss? Roll over, bitch.
Yep.
Oh, the final boss. You think you're finally done? Yeah.
And if
so
you're like if you're a journalist at like IGN or wherever, at least fucking play on normal mode. Come on, at least. None of this fucking journalist mode bullshit. Just play on normal mode. So, yeah. That's respectable. I know there's people like play the game the way you want on stream or whatever, but hand-holding and some of this other stuff, it's just never proven to be very interesting content. That's the truth. It just isn't. I would rather figure things out. I don't want to look at my phone unless I'm really, really stuck, and then I can explain to people, okay, well, I was trying to figure this out, but I couldn't.
I get mad at myself when I'm looking for a way to open a door in a game, and it's right in front of my face, and I miss the whole time.
So it's always just like crazy stuff, but no, it's just crazy because things are always less, and then things also build other ways. Look at what happened with Minecraft. Then you get stuff like Dragon Quest Builder, so you can build, but it's also got what goes into that game of Dragon Quest, which of course used to be Dragon Warrior, but it's so crazy. They can do a lot of cool things. They could do cool things, more stuff with Final Fantasy, whatever it is, but all these companies, you have to always understand that they can always drop the ball anytime.
They have dropped the ball.
So many times, yeah.
That game was pushed at the Game Awards. High guard. Yeah. It failed. Concord. It failed.
Yep. Well, it did. And they go out of their way to like push these agendas, fine, whatever, but then you get mad at people when this stuff doesn't sell. Your comic books, your movies, they're not always the case, but
oh, look at the music artists who are coming out. If you voted for this candidate,
right,
you're not welcome to my shows. Comedians, if you voted for this candidate, you're not welcome to my shows. You're basically telling people you don't want them there, and you know what people are going to do? They're going to say, fine, you don't want me here? I'm not going to show up.
Yep. That's right.
I mean, for all of you who have been here long enough, you know how stubborn I can be when I'm playing a game. And you've heard my rants, but you still show up. You still come back. And I appreciate that.
Yep.
But, gentlemen, I think it's good time to wrap things up.
Definitely.
You get out of that cave, man.
I'm not in the cave. It's somebody else's audio that I'm hearing.
Caveman. Oh.
Say something.
Test.
Oh. Hello? You just...
Testing. Testing.
Hello? Hello?
All right, Cash, I'm going to mute you. Test. Testing. Testing. Anybody hear an echo? Anybody hear an echo?
Cash.
The problem child.
It's always Cash.
No, it shouldn't be me. You just cut out a little bit.
Problem child. The problem. I muted
You
you.
mute yours, and we all sound good. You don't.
You're lying to me again, Anonymous. You go back to your shed.
No. Go back and listen to the stream. It's you.
I don't think so. I think I'm okay.
All right. I'm going to mute myself again.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and Anonymous, go ahead and say something.
Oh, hello. I hear my echo. I hear me echoing. And Cash, you say something. Now, I don't hear an echo. It's all good.
Neither do I.
Mike don't hear an echo. I don't hear Mike in a cavern somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
Hello.
My back hurts. My back hurts.
or from a certain episode of TNG. Anybody? Here. I'll unmute Cash. Anybody?
Yep, there you go.
Yep.
You got reverb.
I don't hear it on my end, so.
Really?
Well,
No,
we can hear it on our end.
It's weird.
You got like a program running that like hears your background internal audio?
No, I don't think so.
Oh well, we'll have technical difficulties till next week when Cash figures out what the crap's wrong with his system.
No, I don't think it's my system.
It is, because I'm going to mute myself.
All right, how about now?
Hey, that's better.
Okay.
Oh, holy shit.
Right?
Well, no, Mike's
Oh,
still
wait.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm going to mute myself. Anonymous, you speak after I'm muted.
Hello. I'm still echoing. But it's not, it don't have that. Now I'm not echoing since Cash.
Yeah, because I muted Cash.
Okay, so.
And I'm not echoing.
Cash doesn't have that background noise anymore, but he still echoes.
Well, you know what, Cash?
It's weird.
Baron's not here. You are. So, Baron, if you're watching from your hospital room,
Get better,
guess
buddy.
what? This is for you.
My cash money. Oh, hey. It's my show now. Well, no.
Wait, I can do that too.
You son of a bitch.
Let's get into streaming wars. Hey,
Yeah, you want the wars? Fine, we'll get the wars.
Disrupts my coronation! Coronation, Starscream? This is bad comedy. Megatron? Is that you? Here's a hint. Will anyone else attempt to fill his shoes?
You see, by now Baron would have already played a clip. He would have interrupted my clip.
Yep.
To play a clip.
He would have. I'll play a clip though, just because I feel like it.
It stinks.
Take it easy, man.
I'm perfectly calm, dude. Calmer than you are.
You just take it easy.
Calmer than you are.
Just calm down, boys.
I see nothing.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
But everybody, I do appreciate you all being here with us tonight. And of course, Galitzine does say the echo makes it sound like you're talking to Kal-El in the Fortress of Solitude. My nephew said Transformers the movie was kind of mid this weekend. He's off the Christmas list now.
Yeah, you don't deserve a present. Sorry. You can go back and watch the movie 5 more times and then learn why it's good, great. Okay.
I got the this is gonna be you at Christmas.
One shall stand, one shall fall. Why throw away your life so recklessly?
But of course, I also want to thank everyone else who was here. Of course, Jamie Lynn Simmons was here. Thank you very much, Jamie. Of course, the lovely Lady Miss was here. The Guardian of the Void, the Keeper of the Dragons. And she's also the Admiral on The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion. And speaking of that, Anonymous, before you leave, I do want to ask you a question regarding The Adventure Continues.
Okey-dokey.
And of course, I appreciate the panel wannabe for joining us on the panel tonight as we watched Masters of the Universe. Thank you, brother. And of course, the long-suffering herself, giving us an update on Baron. Of course, yeah, Baron, I think it's time that we all invest in a play school cell phone for you. This way it doesn't break.
Don't sit on your phone, fat ass. Come on, man.
And seriously, I hope you recover soon, because guess what? You will be punished.
Uh-oh.
It'd be a dark day for
Yes. Because guess what? He's not escaping watching Masters of the Universe. Oh, no.
Right now he's a captive audience, so if you can get to his hotel or give the movie to the missus and make him have her make him watch it.
Yeah.
You can't go to one.
That's true. And of course, Jet Sparks, thank you for being with us tonight. And also, again, thank you for being with us Wednesday night when we watched Independence Day for its 30th anniversary. Tree Rock, thank you for being here. Really appreciate it, brother. Janet from Another Planet, thank you for being here as well. It's good to see you in the chat. And it was also good to see Sylvia, your lovely artist. Hadn't seen you in a while, and I was worried. But it's good to see it. Of course, DJ Ronnie G and his turtles.
Turtle.
Yes. And of course, Fat Steven JFG. Steven, I hope you feel better by tomorrow, brother. You know, I stopped by your stream and you said you weren't feeling well, and then you said you've had a day where... Yeah, I've been there, brother. It sucks, but I hope you feel better. And of course, Phil McCracken, Scottish therapist. Okay, maybe he's not a Scottish therapist, but he is a troll, and he's one of the nicer trolls that I know. And of course, we had Kiss My Grits. Good to see you again, Kiss My Grits. And of course, we all have our own opinions, but I'm glad you shared yours. And I'm glad everybody who watched the movie tonight was able to share their opinion on the movie. And of course, Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective, thank you for being here as well tonight. That looks like that was everybody who was in the chat. But before we get out of here, does anybody have anything or anyone they'd like to promote? Going once? Going twice?
No.
Okay. Cash, what about you?
In a few days, sure. Is the echo still happening? I don't know. I guess it's
I don't
okay
hear it.
now.
I don't hear it.
Awesome.
Wait. Shit, I just heard it.
It's anonymous because he.
It's not anonymous.
Hello?
It just went away.
Now it came back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because Cash unmuted himself.
It banged off the whatever.
Watch. I'm gonna mute you, Cash.
He's muted. No echo.
No echo. La 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 la. Do re mi fa sol la ti da. No echo. There is no echo.
Now,
can anybody else confirm? It's you, Cash.
I don't know.
It's
It might be
you.
something with this newer headset, but who knows? I'm sure it's okay.
Just go into the settings and see if it's picking up any extra sources. Even check here in StreamYard the next time. But I do want to let everybody know what's coming up for this week on the channel. Of course, there's going to be more God of War and more Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor. Well, Shadow of War. Not Shadow of Mordor. I've already done Shadow of Mordor, but the God of War stream will be Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, and the Shadow of War stream will be Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Of course, there's going to be Pop Talk this Wednesday and also Pop Talk next Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Of course, I know Cash and I will have plenty to talk about because there's always something to talk about. But until then, everybody, remember two things on this channel. One, don't ever give up on me in a game when I play a game, because just when you do, you might miss something. And two, because I do talk about it on the channel. I'm not just a baseball guy. I'm an all-around guy. Take care, all.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
Pacific414 for Pop Talk is here. Sit back and relax and join the conversation. We've got Baron, Norman, Tax, Cash Money, 007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions will have opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews, you say. Baron, Cash, and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind, it's true.
Snoogey Boochies.
Oh, really, Cash?
Yes. Snoochy Boochies.
Uh-huh.